god, it is time again.
Make fire! Make fire!
Oh, it's
I hit it on the mark!
oh my
This
god.
only seems like, what, a month ago since we did one of these? I mean, it makes sense because we set this up as our immediately following stream theme challenge. We'll probably make the next one a quote-unquote fun one. Your mileage may vary. Probably like a... I don't know. Maybe I could buy one of those like $600 binaural ear microphones.
Hello?
That are literally shaped by like the human ear.
Hello?
And then I could maybe like squelch things into it. You would like that, wouldn't you? I mean, there has to be a reason why those types of streamers, ASMR streamers, get like 600 viewers, right? I mean, I gotta be missing, gotta be missing something. Gotta be missing something. You should say hi to my wife before she gets dejected. Hi, Shumi.
You're not allowed to be in here today, he says.
You're not. Nobody's. I didn't say that.
He said, if you come in the room, I'm going to blast you out.
I said I was gonna leg sweep you. I didn't say that I was going to do anything else to you. I'm just saying is that I've never leg swept somebody before, but there's a first time for everything.
All right, so before I get leg swept, hi chat, hi everybody, hi jokers, hi Franny, hi Hokobishu.
Lloyd Tupo is in here.
I don't. Who?
Lloyd Tupo. You're not familiar with them.
I'm not familiar with that name. What?
Lloyd Tupo.
Tupo. Hi, Lloyd Tupo.
There you go. You nailed it.
Hello. All right. Before he actually hurts me, not
I'm
actually.
not gonna.
He would never hurt me.
Jokingly.
Before he jokingly hurts me, I'm going to leave the room. I'll come say goodbye because I'm leaving for the night. Well, not for the night. I'm leaving soon.
I'll just destroy everything you love. That's what we're satisfying.
Oh, hi, Lloyd Tupo. I see you now. Hello. All right, I'll leave you alone. Sorry. Love you, chat. Bye.
It does it for me way more if I just systematically destroy everything that the person is emotionally attached to. You know, like a good Stoic does. All right, let me take off these sakis. It's gonna get freaking hot in here. Is she okay? I see. Not in me, just in the spokes of my chair. Alright, let me check for the music volume. Music volume's about where I want it to be. Okay, alright, let's do some shit. Okay? Let's do some shit. We all have gray matter in our brains, right? And we wanna reconfigure them using an ancient Greco-Roman philosophy, 2,000 years old. Said we can deal with modern day problems and such. So like, let's like fucking do it already. So like other Stoicism Stream specials, on top of talking about self-help life advice strats that are just general enough to apply to whatever might be bothering you today or tomorrow or yesterday, a little or a lot, this stream is gonna double function like you, chatter, are just hanging out and drinking coffee, and we're just talking about our brains and how they work. I set up links to an anonymous sign-up list feedback site called Tailgram that you can plug questions you have anytime about anything into. I'm going to be periodically checking that site to make sure that if there are any questions that you are sensitive about and that you don't necessarily want tied to your Twitch username or what have you, there's no registration. You don't have to type in anything except for whatever chosen name you just want me to read out. And whatever your question or your statement is. I'm gonna be grabbing the appropriate ones. I haven't had any inappropriate ones, thankfully. Surprisingly, shockingly, I'm mainly prepared for like possible troll responses, but no, everybody's been well adjusted, which for the internet is really good. It's really good for the internet to be well adjusted when they're told, hey, you can just completely anonymously put anything in this field and it'll be fine. They typically respond with their baser instincts when prefaced that way. But everybody has been good. Everybody has been fine. I'm gonna, for base covering purposes, I'm not accredited. I'm not certified. I'm not licensed anywhere to perform psychological or philosophical counseling. I can say I know I've helped people, according to people who have said to me that they've been helped by me. And anything I ever say in a Stoicism stream, including this one, I practiced or applied myself in real-world situations. I've been through plenty enough fucked up stuff. Okay, I haven't gone through all the fucked up shit in the world that there is to be fucked up by, but I've had a heaping helping. Let me tell you what. I've gone through some shit. That's definitely tested my resolve and you know, giving me the opportunity to be like, okay, well this shit just doesn't work when the actual S hits the fan. So let me just like systematically abandon it. I skipped the coffee, went straight to 2 16-ounce monsters. My man, I'm sure that your heart's not gonna explode or your liver. I'm not a doctor, so you know, maybe both. Philosophical guidance is a thing. It is. There are philosophical counselors out there. It's something that you can get licensed to do. I have not been. I've heard that it takes about 6 months. There's not anything necessarily stopping me from going out and getting, except for the time expenditure. And I figure that if I can help people now, I might as well just do it, you know, in the socio-cultural arena that is twitch.com or twitch.tv, sorry. I forgot the name of my own independent contractor site. I'm just gonna do it here. And then it's easier to just say, hey, I'm not a doctor. Seek out medical, social, psychological professionals. If you feel like you're a danger, you represent a danger to yourself or others at any time, blah, 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 so on and so forth. There's no minimum or maximum amount of time that this thing is going to run. Historically, it's been about 2 hours. Welcome in, Crucian. I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk, Rachni. Rachni, did you ever fix that flooding problem I think you told me about when you had to lurk last time? You said something about your roof leaking. Hopefully you got that sorted. And if so, just ignore me. You have to respond to me. Don't respond to me at all. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. It typically about 2 hours is how long this thing is going to run. And then afterward, assuming that I'm still feeling perky, for lack of a better way of saying it, because there's definitely better ways to say that, then we're going to shift gears enormously to Rimworld, where viewers are going to be colonists, and that's going to be fun. And it's going to be extremely slow trickle of colonists, because you don't really get 80,000 colonists per second. Typically, the game throws you a bone occasionally, but it doesn't exactly mag dump people on you. So we'll just have to play it by ear and use that big fuck off random selector wheel that we were before. I'm just going to keep... Occasionally, I'm going to stop. I'm going to look at the anonymous feedback site, read questions off of it, try to answer them in real time. But if at any time anything is said and you have questions later, I'm literally just a Discord DM away. Most streamers, completely understandably, will say, do not come into my stream and trauma dump or try to bring the stream down and so on. For me, I thrive off of helping people through very difficult situations. So if you and again, I'm gonna re-preface and say that I'm not a professional. Okay, so if it seems like those avenues are more effective for you, absolutely seek them out. But I will never turn anyone away that has a question if I'm possible to answer it. And if I can't answer it properly, I'm not going to wing it. I'm just going to tell you, I'm not versed enough in this or this thing in order to give you a answer that is appropriate, but I'm going to do my best. Well, no, I'm just getting hyper. The guy came over, went to the neighbor's bathroom. Apparently the water's from there. The guy did not check in with me after I heard him hammering his song, so I have no idea where the kittens come from. That's a good question. They come from mama. They come from mama cats. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm not a biologist or a geologist. I don't know. So when the time comes that we're gonna swap over to Rimworld, we're gonna do like a 15-minute break, and then go from there. And then we'll just play it until I don't feel like playing it anymore. Essentially, because it's Saturday. A lot of what's gonna come out of my mouth is gonna feel heavy or intense. Welcome in, Sumi Asami. Shout out. I need to start shouting people out. Shout out, Jokers. Faint time. Shout out, Sumi, Sami. A lot of this is going to feel heavy or intense. If you have any questions about anything, like I said, reach out to me. Shout out, Rachni Killer. And shout out, I Lloyd Tupo, who is a fellow philosophically inclined person. Always good to see more of them. Thank you for shouting me out. You're so good, No Flow. What the fuck? From left field, being the best support known to man. You know, you would make a great main healer as a summoner. You know that? Shout out. I Okay. So lastly, before we get started, why am I doing this? It's because I owe a debt, simply enough. I owe this movement, the philosophy, these people from thousands of years ago for who I am, and the belief that I can actually become the type of person I wanted to be since I was a kid through my own efforts. I owe it to people that have been going through what I did the majority of my life, hopefully to help them, give them the tools they need in order to help themselves, improve themselves, and that they don't feel comprehensively, utterly, constantly lost or alone like I did once. It is a goal of mine to stream part-time, and if we get there full-time, so I have as many opportunities as possible to impact people that are suffering. If I continue to help even one person with every stream, I consider accomplishing my core goals, no matter how much or how little money flows through the channel, or whether I float 1 million followers or 1,000. So with that, we're gonna get started. What's the difference between 11 and 14 anyways? Let me answer this one real quick. 11 is... 11, this is really low-hanging fruit for me. But 11 is the Dark Souls of 14. The best way that I can explain 11 and 14 to you is in terms of like sandbox and theme park. 14 is like an amusement park or a theme park or like a really big fair. It has lots and lots of very cool, flashy, colorful things to do. And basically, if you want to, you can just get on the biggest ride that you want. And it's amazing looking, and it feels great, and it moves fast, and it's just it's what the dopamine, endorphin, serotonin centers of your brain want, and as much and as often as you want to tap into it. It is giving you the impression of freedom through the 800 million activities that are present for you. Final Fantasy 11 is a sandbox. It's like a true sandbox. It doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about your friends. It doesn't care about your family. It is unbelievably willing to have you so off the rails that you can't even see the tracks themselves anymore. Every NPC that you try to get a quest from are vague as hell, or they give you curt Dark Souls-y answers, such as you walk up to NPC number 978 and you say, "Hello, sir or madam. I am adventurer. I am here to do adventurer things, and I would like a quest from you." NPC number 978 responds by saying, "If only I had something to spice up my kitchen." Okay, I made a face towards the camera as if you would be able to tell that. I would like something to spice up my kitchen, and then you say, "Okay, what would that be?" And then NPC number 978 says, "I don't know. I'm thinking something slimy." And that's it. That's it, brother. You have 800 billion items in the game, 800,000 locations in the game, 800 million NPCs in the game. One of those locations, one of those items, one of those NPCs is the next person that you have to talk to. Get fucked. And then, as it turns out, you need to go to like this extremely you have to go deep into the booty hole of some random cave that you've never been to or thought existed before, kill a monster 80 times to have like a 20% drop rate, item basically fall off the body of the thing, and then you take that back to the person and they're like, "Oh, thank you. Here's the equivalent of 50 cents now, given today's economy." And like a bronze dagger for reasons, because I happen to have an extra one. The game is about overcoming and bonding through mutual suffering with other adventurers. The game borderline requires you, except for the most part for one specific job called Beastmaster, but for the most part, the game requires you to participate with other people to accomplish objectives. There's no way around it. You have to seek out other people. It is old school as shit, at least with some of the private servers. Retail is different, but with the private servers, for the most part, they're geared towards classic, as in like the classic experience of what was it like in 2004, take me back. And 2004 was like, you don't know what you're doing, You don't know where you're going. All you know is that you must kill and that other people are in the same boat. So, you know, start asking around. There's no raid finder. There's no group finder. Nothing like that. How do we ban this man for hate speech? 11 is the original Final Fantasy 7 and 14 is the Final Fantasy 7 remake that nobody wanted. Yeah. Now, there's plenty of people that love Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Final Fantasy 11 community does not typically, very generally speaking, does not typically think highly of Final Fantasy 14. We'll get to the Stoic stuff in a minute. Just let me cook. They typically don't like Final Fantasy 14. I don't think that the Final Fantasy 14 people even know that Final Fantasy 11 exists. I truly, like, and within, the Stoic is demonstrating hype man skills, I do. What, that you're playing Final Fantasy 14, that you're aware that Final Fantasy 11 exists? Are you playing both, Sleep Monster? Also, welcome in. Yeah, no, just a dabble, do you? Yes, no, maybe so. All right, what's our Stoics? What's the Stoics' role towards the world? What are we doing? What is happening around us and to us? How do we navigate it? How do we make sense of it? I tried to play Final Fantasy 11 back in the day. You can still go back. I can never figure out how to get off the boat and said fuck it. That's honestly fair, dude. Honestly fair. That is what happens to people. I tried to get my older brother. Let's go back to Final Fantasy 11. 11 hours. I tried to get my brother-in-law into Final Fantasy 11 because he knew that it existed and he wasn't afraid on paper of really difficult, obtuse games, which, you know, describes Final Fantasy 11 to a T. And I said to him, I was like, just so you know, everything that you take for granted in Final Fantasy 14 is not in Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 11 is so unwilling to help you outside of like very specific NPCs that you have to know to talk to help advance your journey or even to contextualize it. I said it in more dumb terms than that, not because he needed the dumb terms, but because, you know, I didn't talk like this to him. I was basically saying like Final Fantasy 11 is gonna seem hostile to you. It's going to seem to be rejecting your every attempt to try to learn it or try to play it. And part of the satisfaction is Dark Souls type satisfaction of hitting your head against the wall until it breaks before you do. You never figure out how to get off the boat and say, fuck it, I mean, I'm down to try, but 14 is my crack. I had a teacher in high school that played Final Fantasy 11. He was narcoleptic. I get it. You're cooler than me. The private servers are very, very well populated. There is one called Horizon 11. If you're looking for the OG experience and no shortage of people that are willing to help you, Horizon 11 is your best bet. It's also the most professionally, in my opinion, set up of all the private servers. I played on a couple of them, but Horizon 11 is by far the best and most stable iteration of them all at the moment as of writing. So that's what I would recommend to you. It has about it floats about 2,300 people now, which for a literally, what is it? A literally 20-year-old MMORPG that fights your every attempt to get meaningful engagement out of it is pretty good. You're going to have no shortage of people to party with or to group up with, because partying in this context doesn't mean booting up a group finder. It means doing /C, SEA, not C as in the ocean, but C all. That's the abbreviation for it. And then you checking each job by their abbreviation and the level range, and then you trying to find somebody to group up with one at a time. I'm a huge slut for painful mechanics, so I love party leading in Horizon when I was actively playing it. 11 likes to make you run a literal hour to get one chat dialogue and then make you run back to your original spot. That's not always true, though, NoFlow, because you can spend like 3 hours in order to get a shortcut that would make that literal hour go down to like 45 minutes. So if you do that same trip like 10 times, it's almost like you're making time from nothing. I also like to explore that the world is so hostile to you that even just looking at something that's different feels like an accomplishment. But we could talk more in post about the specifics if you want my fuller experience. I love Horizon 11. I think about it all the time. It lives rent free in my brain. So it's a matter of when and not if I'm gonna get back into it. Because they're going to, at some point this century, they're going to release a reverse engineered expansion called Treasures of Ottergon, which has by far my favorite class of all time, which is Blue Mage. Like you would imagine from what it says on the tin, you learn specific abilities from monsters. It's an exorbitantly painful process, like a whole bunch of other Final Fantasy XI stuff is. But you feel like a badass literally all the time, and you can get away with shit that you just can't otherwise. Actually, kind of like that. It's like to explore. I guess it would be like me in classic WoW. It's like going back to an abusive household. True. It's not. Where's the joke? Where's the lie? Where's the lie in that? Sometimes you just like getting your ass beat. Some people are into that. And apparently you, I, NoFlow, and whoever else that happens to be lurking in here that plays Final Fantasy XI are freaks. We're freaks. We're freaks. We love it. We love a good spanking. Thank you for being here, Outermost Ghost. All right, before I devolve further into nonstop speaking, let me grab one of my 8,000 drinks that I have around. So the drink array that we have for today, this is the first time I'm doing this, I'm pretending like I'm doing it the whole time, is Ghost Energy Drink, sour green apple Warheads brand flavor. We have Gosling's ginger beer, non-alcoholic soft drink with a refreshing zip of ginger, and then about 16 ounces of coffee. So I think that we were pretty set. Oh, and I also have for snackies, I have emergency croutons because my wife got like a big ass salad once, and she got like 50,000 packs of croutons but doesn't eat them or use them. So basically, they're like emergency fallback, like hard bread for me to basically like hardtack, like a pirate hardtack for me to tap into if I need it. Okay, so Marcus Aurelius, Stoic Emperor, one of the 5 good emperors. Do not be carried along by the appearance of things. Give help to all according to your ability and their fitness. And if you've sustained loss in things that are indifferent, don't imagine this to be damage to you. Fortune is assigned to a man by himself. It consists of a good disposition of the soul, good emotions, good actions. It's our first responsibility as practicing Stoics to try to understand the way that our mind works, and to try to configure the way that our mind works in such a way that we're not getting thrown around randomly by the tons and tons of shit that happens to us on a daily basis. Once we've established that sort of meaningful through line to our own brains, we are able to go through life just doing the normal human things that we are now doing in like a modern in the modern day, without fear that we're going to overstep in some way or overreact or get fucked up by something that seems to be happening suddenly and we weren't prepared for it. Being a Stoic necessarily means a level of active participation in the world around you that wasn't there. For the most part, and this isn't our fault, for the most part, our lives consist of kind of just reacting to things, of just being bombarded by stuff that seems to be happening or news of what seems to be happening, media, articles, shows, movies, stuff like that, all around you. You are, as a Stoic, trying to get yourself to a frame of mind where you are actively engaged in what's going through you emotionally, what is the basis for your own thoughts, what your judgments are, what habits you formed that's causing you to be inclined to act the way that you want to act when such and such happens, and so on and so forth. Everything in life, positive and negative, can have a lesson drawn from it, can have something constructive pulled from it. It's important to our progress as practicing Stoics to try to take advantage of this when and where possible, as much as possible, to try to glean some sort of meaning, some sort of lesson, some sort of self-improvement from whatever it is that's in front of us. in practicing Stoicism, you're trying to serve as an example to other people. Not because you depend your peace of mind on what they think of you, or that you are trying to virtue signal and be like something that other people, that you are aware other people like look up to you. That's not the point. It's not having that sort of misplaced pride. The point is that you are a social rational animal. You recognize your design by the powers that be, whatever those powers happen to be, to try to be a good person and to try to naturally encourage other people to be good people by showing that it is possible to be content. That it's possible to find some amount of peace just from trying to do the right thing for its own sake whenever an opportunity comes up, regardless of whether you're going to be rewarded or punished for it. So in practicing Stoicism, you're serving as an example. Others might be watching. Some of us more than others, just because of the typical positions that we're holding, are in a fishbowl. Other people are looking up to us. Other people are looking at us. They're watching what we're doing, how we're doing it, and so on, whether or not we're aware of it. And it's helpful. It's helpful to be cognizant of that because it also helps, round out the idea that I have been put in this place by whatever causes and effects happen to have led me up to this point. Whatever the butterfly effect is that landed me this job or this role. I am in it now, as opposed to anyone else. So I'm going to use it to the best of my ability to try to improve people's lives, and so in so doing, to try to improve myself at the same time, internally. If other people are inspired by you, they might seek out advice from you. The respect that you gain through trying to do the right thing for its own sake is going to reach people in ways that you might not expect, in ways that you might not even be aware of or ever become aware of. You have the opportunity to show other people that it's possible to draw contentment and peace from nearly any situation. If you stumble, you can show how to regain yourself. If you don't make a show of it, in any case, there's going to be a couple different benefits that are going to come out of it. You're going to be combating any reliance you might have on whether other people are praising you or not, and you're going to help other people learn how to become more psychologically independent when their own stuff happens to you. People have said to me in the past that when different shit happened, like when I got my laptop stolen, like not even 2 days after I bought it, or when I happened to be in some kind of torrential downpour outside and a truck didn't see me, and I was basically like, I wasn't hit by the truck, but I was essentially forcibly relocated by the truck, that they see how you react. And they think to themselves when they're in their own position, well, if Stoic didn't freak out, or Sleep Monster didn't freak out, or NoFlow didn't freak out, or Outermost Ghost didn't freak out, there's probably a reason, and maybe I'm overreacting to these same circumstances, and so I'm going to do my best to also not freak out, and then in so doing, they're helping themselves. They're recovering themselves. Now, it rarely is ever, just like in Final Fantasy XI, very few things are accomplished purely by ourselves. It's absolutely okay to seek out help from other like-minded people. Absolutely do that. Do not hesitate to do that. Marcus Aurelius himself said that, when you're doing like a siege or something and you're part of like a soldier column, you can't climb over the walls by yourself. You need help from the people that are beside you in order to go in and do the thing and capture the flag and then hit the gritty on top of the He didn't say hit the gritty. Marcus Aurelius from 2,000 years ago probably did not say hit the gritty. I'll check out Horizon later once I'm Border 14 after the expansion. It just came out, right? I wonder how quickly people are gonna move through it. Hello, Sticky Bald Man. Hello, freaking hot voiced cat girl. I think you're a cat girl. Right? I'm gonna control click on you. I mean, you're a quick word, right? Not a cat girl? Fox girl? Let me check. It's been a minute. Give me a second. What is this? Give me a second. Give me a second. What is this? What's this? What are these? Sorry, you can't see it. What's this? Huh? These don't look like any quick word ears to me. You don't look like no quick word ears to me. Who are you trying to lie to right now? You trying to bamboozle me? Is just function? Oh yeah, okay. Never forget the skibbity Riz while you fight in the arena. He did say that. I'm proud of you for remembering that direct quote because they're cute. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not actually like coming at you. It's fine. You can be both. You can be a quick learn. You can be in your heart of hearts. Okay, so you're trying to help yourself build up a mental groundwork from which to operate, from which to just exist. Welcome in, D-Bolt. Good to see you. Don't cry. Don't. Oh my god. Why do people cry within like 5 seconds of interacting with me? I don't get it. I think it's the kids that are wrong. So you're trying to help yourself by building up a mental groundwork from which to operate and then to help other people. It does not matter the number of people that you help. Okay? Whether it's one person or 1,000, 500, a dozen, even if it's just yourself. The trying is what matters. The trying to take this stuff and apply it in the moment is what matters. It's always possible to try. The attempting to try to help yourself to self-improve does not take any resources. It depends on your attitude, your best use of whatever resources happen to be available to you, even if they're very limited or even if they're non-existent. Every job that you take up is an opportunity to exemplify your different characteristics, your virtues, to show people what it's like to be in whatever position, doing whatever it is that you're doing, and be fine, or even thrive, or to draw meaning from any of it, to show people that it's possible to be patient, even if somebody comes flying through the front doors of your frontline internet, cable, sales, TV establishment and throws a piece of random cut cord onto the counter and then starts yelling at you. What is this? I don't want to see this again. No context, just loudness, just a red beat face. If you could show that you're patient when dealing with the public, okay, everybody notices that. Everybody notices that. Every well-adjusted person, except the person that is flying off the handle at you, notices you doing this, and will also try to model it in themselves at least a little bit. I can almost guarantee you that, unless their personality is such that they just are so self-serious or self-absorbed that there's only so much that you can do to help a person like that. Whatever it is that you're dealing with as part of your normal job, the objects, the events, they're different in themselves, but the way that you try to make use of them, the way that you try to improve yourself, the constructive use of them is not. If you are every day trying to make the most of what you have, to try to reduce the suffering of other people, improving their quality of life, you're making progress. As a person, not even as a practicing Stoic, okay? Because you don't have to subscribe to being a Stoic. You don't have to fill out the form, not that there is one to fill out, but you know what I mean? You don't have to start referring to yourself as a practicing Stoic or a Stoic, or say to whoever is going to listen. Not that I'm suggesting this, because it's actually a good idea for you not to do that, because it's virtue signaling is not good for different reasons. But that you're just helping yourself. That's primarily what should be at the forefront of your brain. Is, am I becoming a better person by doing this action? And I'm going to try to do this thing for its own sake, because it's the what seems to me, based off of the circumstances and the knowledge that I have and the time frame with which I have it, that I'm able to assess it, seems to be the right thing to do, and nobody can take that away from me. And if you make that your basically your day-to-day, moment-to-moment through line in your brain, you're improving yourself. You are helping yourself, and indirectly you are also proving to other people that it's possible, for one, to think that way, and two, that maybe there's a reason you're thinking that way and that you should try to do the same. and then everybody's well off because we're all trying to be communally well adjusted, and there ain't no negatives there. Ain't no negatives. Make this your mindset from the time that you wake up to the time that you go to bed, that you are trying to not become perfect in thinking this way or reacting this way. You are not trying to become perfect. You are just trying to make it. You're trying to make something more of your moment to moment just persisting or existing. Okay, let me take a small glancy Rooney at the Telegram to see if anybody submitted any questions or statements or anything like that. From ... 44 minutes ago, how do we separate ourselves from our feelings based on Stoic principles? I might have started developing feelings for somebody who didn't correspond, and now I'm suffering because the attachment itself to they who already told me no but kept me as a friend is ripping me apart. This is definitely a tough one. Unrequited love or feelings is definitely a huge toughie. That's a really difficult thing to work through. I would say, having been in situations such as me thinking that I was in a great relationship and it turns out that the other person was trying to see somebody else on the side and just sort of like ripped off the Band-Aid one day, and said to me, it's not you, it's me. I'm gonna take this time to grow. And then their Facebook relationship status changed like a week afterward to it's complicated. The thing to keep in mind, the thing to remember, the thing to try to push into your own brain as hard as often as possible is that our feelings, everything that we feel, everything that we think is based off of our judgments. And there's also a mix in of habit on top of that. Habit of reacting or seeing other people react to similar situations over and over again, such as we try to fill in this blank if we don't have direct experience ourselves. So the feelings, there's no way to turn the feelings themselves off without looking at what is causing you to feel that way and to try to reconfigure it, to try to turn it into something constructive. So whenever we feel anything about any person or anything in life, it's because we have a judgment tied to it. So for example, I felt the way that I did about that person because I believed that it was best for me to feel that way about them based off of what I was looking for at the time, based off of the belief that they had some sort of set of qualities that I couldn't find in anyone else around me, and that it was a net benefit for me to be with this person that I thought shared the same feelings with me, but apparently did not. For one, you have to keep in mind that the other person is also operating under these same rules, these same mental rules. They are looking at their circumstances. They're looking at their own judgments. They're operating off of their own judgments, their own habits, their own ways of thinking, and so on. The only thing that is capable of overriding a person's choice is their own choice, and that counts for this person that you're thinking about, that you have feelings for, and it counts for you. The qualities that are in this person, I can guarantee you, and this is going to sound like I'm making up there's more fish in the sea type argument, and partially that is part of what I'm saying. The qualities that you're seeing in this person are all around you. They're all around you. And so statistically, it is likely that you're going to be in a situation where you're going to be going about your daily business in such a way that other people that may also have these same things that they're looking for as you, they're going to notice you. They're going to notice you, and then you have to just try to try to interact with them as naturally as you can, with a big ass caveat, which is the 75% of the rest of what I'm trying to say to you. Basically, I am making like there's more fish in the sea type argument that you feel as strongly about her or him as you do right now because of the belief that is being self-instilled, at least to a huge degree, that this person is representative of specifically what you're looking for, and that there's no alternative, which is not correct. There absolutely are other people out there that have these same traits that you're looking for. It just so happens that it feels so severe that when something is missing in our lives, our caveman brains just try to overcorrect and try to force the thing that we would like to see happen to happen. The other 75% of my argument is that it is important now, more than at any other time, in your life, to learn to be okay with existing by yourself, to come to terms with who you are as a person, to try to grow yourself as a person. You don't need other people in order to be proof of your self-worth. You don't need to be in a relationship in order to feel as though you are complete. Who you are as a person in this moment it has overwhelming application. So I would look at it not as an opportunity to try to cut off this part of you. I would look at it as an opportunity that the cause and effect, the powers that be, destiny, fate, whatever, what have you, are giving you this very difficult situation, and are trying to see how you react. Okay, if we take it into consideration that cause and effect might be like sentient or whatever, or that there's such a thing as destiny or fate or what have you, that you're presented with this huge problem that is difficult, and if you try to take from this, not that you need to be with somebody else, even somebody that you feel strongly about in order to feel complete, but that it is possible to be complete in and of yourself. Because it is. It is possible. You should look at relationships the way as a complimentary thing to you, and not a way of feeling complete, or that there's an absence that necessarily has to be filled by another person. And trying to think that way, of saying to yourself, I feel this huge amount of pain, I'm going to see this as an opportunity to work on self-improvement, to try to stand upright despite the pain and show it that it does not control me. And then while you're recovering, in Stoicism, there's also the premise that you try to, as far as you can, as best as the circumstances allow, try to avoid situations or people until you are personally strong enough to tackle them psychologically. And I'm not saying that you should avoid interactions with this person forever. I'm not saying that you should that you should basically throw up like an iron curtain or something whenever a new significant problem comes up, because that introduces its own problems. That's not what I'm suggesting. I'm saying that as far as you can, try to shut off forcibly in your own mind avenues to try to reach out to this person, to him or her. You're going to be screaming to try to say a thing, or to try to do a thing, to stand outside this person's bedroom with a boombox that you're blasting into their second story window. You're going to want to do shit like that. You have to will yourself to say no. If in this circumstance you are able to overcome this incredible drive, insane is not the right word for it, this incredible drive to try to fix this problem that seems at this moment untenable, if you show yourself that you can overcome that, at some point in the future, it's going to make you basically invulnerable to similar or less severe situations that are going to be coming up, because you're going to say to yourself, I chose me that day. I chose to try to self-improve. I chose to not let myself get thrown around by the storm to the best of my ability. I made mistakes some days, but on the whole, I tried. And nobody can take the trying away from me. Kind of blacked out there for a second. I'm hoping that was helpful. Generally, this is the streams while I play some SMT5 or SMT5 Vengeance, I'm assuming, maybe. It's a game that's on my radar, but I have too many game-itis. If I was planning on driving to see my parents, how do I go 2 hours one way? That is a lot. Honestly, there really is. My abscess is Doge shaped, so I've got 2 of them. How does Stoicism deal with free will? Does it think it exists or it doesn't? It's this weird hybridization of free will, and shit is gonna happen because of the butterfly effect. In Stoicism, things are referred to as co-fated, which means that you, as a meat object, as like a flesh mech that's operating in a physical world, necessarily has to run into situations where you are going to be affected by something else that's existing in the same meat space. Okay, that's not how they say it in the Stoicism, but hopefully you know what I mean. You're a physical person. You're a corporeal entity in a world that consists of other corporeal entities. Necessarily, at some point, because 2 corporeal entities cannot exist in the same space, as far as we're aware, something has to give. Something has to move. Right? So it is, for example, taken as read that aside from like Bezos or Elon Musk that's gonna put their brain in robot bodies, we're gonna RIP in pepperonis at some point. It is fated that a human being, by virtue of being a meat person, that meat is going to expire at some point. Okay? That is just a thing that is going to happen. Now, whether we go to the doctor or to try to do regular exercise or to try to have a good nutritional regimen is going to improve the chances that that meat mech is going to last longer, but does not guarantee that it is going to live forever. That's the idea behind co-fated, is that you can... It's not fated that you or I are going to expire on this and this day, right? It's just that's the typical conception of like fate or destiny or whatever. We can influence things, become a cause in a massive webwork of causes and effects by trying to do things to the best of our ability. In Stoicism, you're trying to simultaneously acknowledge your constraints as a physical person in a physical world, while also not depending your peace of mind on the results of you trying to exercise choices to bring things about in certain ways. You are accepting what's called like the reservation clause, which is, I guess the best way of putting it is the way that Epictetus put it once when he was talking about Socrates trying to play ball. Welcome in, Rock. I'm assuming that you're trying to sell me the best viewers cheaply. Cheap viewers on u.to. Who called it? Who called it? Was it me? Was it me? I'm sorry, my friend. I believe that you're a bot, but if you're a real person, I'm sorry I have to do this. It's not you, it's me. It's complicated. 13. Yeah, there you go, my friend. Sorry about it. Sorry, not sorry. Hopefully I answered the question. All right, let me look at the Telegram one more time. So yeah. Hope that helped. ... And if it didn't, just let me know, and I'll try to explain it in a different way. A different way that may or may not help. All right. Let's get back to it. Where was I? Gotta think about where I was. Okay, so every job that we hold is an opportunity to become the best person that we can be. This is true whether you're working a minimum wage job or if you're working in, I don't know, like a research lab or something. Objects, events that are involved are indifferent in themselves, but the use that you make of them isn't. You're trying to make the most of every situation as a way to self-improve and as a way to show other people that life is more than just a constant search for pleasure and avoidance of pain. It follows even if you have no free time at all, or seem to have no free time at all. You can improve yourself and help the improvement of other people. If you have free time, one of the things that you can do to try to bring about an improvement in the world while also combating your feeling of not wanting to be uncomfortable while you're doing the right thing is volunteering. You don't have to volunteer, it's just a choice. So as a real world example, even if I would rather play video games and so on and so forth, then there's nothing wrong with that, because even the most hardcore Stoics relaxed and did stuff. Even the ancient Stoics 2,000 years ago played Persona 5 Royale for fun in order to help them decompress themselves a little bit. I volunteered. I volunteered at a couple of places. There happened to be a special needs vocational training place that was near me. I worked in a thrift store that worked with people with special needs in order to help them get training in the workforce. I worked with special needs populations that helped establish exercise regimens or teach effective exercising to special needs populations. And I did that whenever my stuff was done in college. That was my personal experience. You don't have to do this. It's just something that you can do. It's an example. The Stoics suggested everywhere to try to be active in your community if you can. If it's feasible for you, if the circumstances allow it. And that you're not overly compromising yourself because you're bogging yourself down with so many things, even with best intentions, that you can't move. Because part of having a physical meat person body is that it does get stressed. It does get stressed. And so doing things or having some avenue where you just let it chill out for a bit is also basically practicing self-care, is essentially what I'm saying. The non-sexy kind, or even the sexy kind, I guess, is good. Is good for you. We'll learn a little bit more about Stoicism after going through Marcus Aurelius' recommendations to continue on this philosophical path. I have books, so I'm gonna put in my Discord here. Not shout out, Discord. That's my Discord. If you join it, there's a section called Stoicisms. There's a pinned, there's a bunch of pinned messages here, actually. But the latest pinned messages is all the Stoicism books that I read, used consistently to date. You can find most or all of these online through one means or another. I'm going to try to post it here now. No, can't do that. I would say that if you're looking for just like a general breakdown of everything about the philosophy, just do this one. That book is essentially as like a TLDR as you can get with the whole philosophical system, as far as like research and surviving texts allow. It even includes a bunch of stuff about Stoic physics, how this ancient Stoics understood their world, which is interesting from like an intellectual standpoint. But there's a lot that we've learned over the course of 2,000 years that make it so that I wouldn't pay attention to the physics parts as much. The logic parts includes things like what co-fated is and so on and so forth, like mental exercises and so on, like the reasoning, the logic behind what it is that I'm saying. But the ethics part, for sure, is by far the most helpful to lean on. And it also gives you about 8,000 different other possible book suggestions and whatnot. But if you go to the latest pinned post on Stoicisms on my Discord, you'll see all the books that I use or refer to. I mean, I've read through all of them to the point that, because there's only so many, unfortunately, there's only so many surviving ancient Stoic texts or biographies and so on. Zodiac sign physics, that's right, yeah. That's right. Like, they thought that everything was like, I mean, I guess you could think of it as like a sort of like an ancient interpretation of like the Big Bang Theory, but they were like, ancient Stoic physics were like, I guess that there was just like a big explosion. There was a big explosion of fire, and so there is an element of fire in everything. Okay, that's what they refer to as pneuma, and pneuma is like the organizational property that affects everything at varying degrees of tension, and that depending on the type of tension that's in the thing, it determines what that thing can do, such as like rocks and so on, having very you'll understand if you look at it. Things that are neat to know, but not required for you to get mileage. Thanks. We'll see from here then. All right. Cool. And I'm always up for questions. Where was I? Let me check the Telegram one more time to make sure I didn't miss anything. Thank you for the response. It did help. I will try my best, but I have a hard time detaching. I believe we can still be friends, so maybe that's something I will need to work through because I don't want to cut off such a positive person from my life, but I will think about it and see if we can slowly drift away from each other. There's a couple of different ways to look at it. And this is the same person that asked the question before. If you can stay friends with this person, you have to basically preface to yourself that it is possible that it is going to cause you great discomfort. In fact, it's not even possible. It's basically guaranteed that you're going to be caused significant discomfort by watching them do things that humans do. That their relationship is that you're going to see them in a relationship, you're going to see pictures of them, and so on. Pictures of them with the other person and the like. If you are able to navigate that, because only you can decide that for yourself. I can't decide it for you. I can only give you my suggestions based off of being a third party that practices an ancient Greco-Roman philosophy about 2,000 years old. I can only give you like imperfect suggestions that are not completely fitting with what's going on inside of you. I can only work with what I think that I'm working with, just like you can only know fully what you're feeling, how you're feeling it, why, and to what degree. If you can be friends with this person, that will make you stronger in a different way than what I was suggesting originally. Okay, it's just there are two different versions of you that have handled the situation differently. In either case, whether you are trying to stay friends with this person, or if you're not, if you're going to try to separate yourself from the person in a non-problematic way, okay, like not just like you don't want to try to basically like letting things fall away, not actively trying to push them away, because that can be problematic for its own reasons. In either case, whether you try to let things kind of fall away naturally on their own, or if you try to remain friends with the person, which is perfectly valid, but also depends on stuff that I don't have information on, you will be fine. It doesn't feel that way right now. It may not feel like that for a long time. You may have fits and starts of feeling absolutely not okay. But there is a version of you that has already adapted. There's a version of you in the future, and I'm saying this for certain because this situation that you're going through has been gone through not just by me, but by billions, literally billions of other people throughout the course of history. They survived, and so will you, necessarily. I guarantee you that at some point you are going to happen upon a relationship with another person. And this other person is going to have characteristics that may even impress upon you more heavily than this person that you're feeling strongly about right now. This is gonna kind of be out there, but there's a show that you might be familiar with called Better Call Saul. In Better Call Saul, there was something that happened that was very fucked up in the show. I'm not gonna spoil it for you because I do actually recommend watching it. But essentially afterward, one of the main characters said that it feels awful. It feels awful to be awake. It feels awful to be aware of this thing, of having this absence or this presence of this thing that seems horrible in this circumstance. Eventually, over time, you're going to think less and less about this current situation. You're going to think less and less about this current situation to the point where you are going to wake up one day and you're going to not have thought about this situation that you're feeling right now at all. Something else, and this is the last thing they'll say on it, unless of course you respond, in which case, you know, we'll keep throwing stuff around, which I'm totally happy doing. One of the biggest proofs that we volunteer a lot of the pain that we're feeling, not just in your specific situation, but in general, upon the things that are in our life, is that at some point we are going to be unconscious, right? We have to sleep. At some point we sleep. Yes? When we sleep, we are not thinking about that thing that happened. Historically, the thing has happened. It is happening. But by virtue of us being unconscious, we're no longer aware of that thing. It's not impressing upon us. It's not affecting us. When we wake up, there is at least a brief period, typically, where you're still not thinking about the thing. And when you start thinking about the thing and the feelings start coming back, it's at that point that you should say to yourself, I went the whole night not thinking about that thing. That the situation still happened, the people that are involved are still out there, the circumstances did not change, but I did not feel anything for this period of time. And that means that at some part of my core, I'm impressing upon myself that I need to feel this way, this strongly. It's just an observation that's helpful to think about or to take into context. It's not going to fully solve how you're feeling, but it's one of like the many micro helps that you can give yourself through the situation. How are we doing on time? It's already been an hour. Crazy how time flies when you're pocket out of your gourd. Stoicism is anything but passive. It's not reclusive. There is this running idea, thousands of years long, literally as long as the philosophy has existed, that Stoicism is about becoming unfeeling, or that about turning your brain off voluntarily, about becoming robotic, which is something that somebody said to me once. Never you mind that I appear to be like a mostly mechanical person right now. Okay, that's besides the point. But when I explained some of this stuff to somebody, they were like, "Oh, so you're trying to become a robot?" It's just how people react to it. Okay? We're trying to change the way that we feel about things by taking what we think is important, what we feel is important to us and valuable, and moving it from things that are outside of us to inside of us. So placing what we feel as valuable inward into like internally completable goals. We're trying to improve our own positive growth, to try to show people that it's possible to really think this way and to be this. The Stoics accounted for the intent and potential result of each of their actions and committing to them even when conditions change. We're trying to adapt our methods with whatever resources come about and stay consistent. We have within each of us the capacity to be a Marcus Aurelius, a Cato the Younger, a Musonius Rufus, an Epictetus, a Seneca the Younger, a Zeno, a Socrates. These types of people are rare because they took the philosophies to their they took them really seriously. They took them very, very seriously and explored them as thoroughly as their situations allowed. We don't need to be these people in order to feel as though we're accomplishing something in ourselves. Just the trying matters, but we have that capacity. We could do that by being observant of our nature as people, mindful of our skills and what we seem to be good at accomplishing, and to trying to mold our philosophical practice around that, and being diligent in self-training. Their ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. I'm going to take a potty break, and then we'll be back for probably another hour of this. If you have any questions, make sure to throw them in the Telegram. I'll answer them to the best of my ability. I cannot guarantee you that the thing that is going to come out of my mouth is going to be completely, utterly, fully helpful. All I can promise you is that I'm going to try. That's that. If you like this so far, consider following. Every single follow helps out the channel mechanically, updates you when I'm around, it gives you a bunch of free emotes, so on and so forth. If you like this a lot so far, consider subscribing. Every single penny goes back into making the channel bigger and better somehow, either in the front end or the back end. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go nowheres, or do. Hello? Hello? I'm back. I'm back, baby, I'm back. Baby, come back. You can have it all on me. Alright, nothing new has been added to the Telegram. So let's get back into it. Stoics contemplated what the nature of nature is. We're trying to determine how to act in accordance with the way that things seem to work. Okay, we're trying to identify the overall design of all the shit that's happening to us, and to try to constructively become a part of the workings, the way that things seem to be. We're trying to. It's dealing with some stuff that what I'm saying to you is difficult to conceptualize. I'm gonna struggle a little bit. There's gonna be a little bit of a struggle with us. We're trying to understand what the nature of nature is, how the universe works, why it works the way it did, like a little bit and piece of it that I kind of touched on was the idea of being co-fated. Okay, that's the sort of stuff that I mean. Of having free will in a world that seems deterministic and has stuff that just sort of seems to happen. In Stoicism, there were disagreements about what the nature of the universe was. But there was one aspect that was consistent in all the arguments. The ancient Stoics believed that nature as an entity is comprised of all events that happen on the world, in the universe, and refer to it in different ways. They sometimes would refer to it as like God or gods, Jupiter, Zeus, reason, universal reason. But in each case, there was always this fallback term that was used called nature, with a capital N. And it's the same sort of nature as like when we say the words like that's just the nature of things, or Mother Nature. It's sort of like that. It's sort of like there's something implicitly, intrinsically in us that feels that this is a way that things naturally go in the universe, and that's sort of what I'm talking about. The position held by the Stoicism founder Zeno Citium was that the universe is rationally ordered and alive, essentially. This version of the universe was said to be the best possible version, that there cannot be an alternative to the universe in which we now exist. And I'm saying that this is what the original founder thought of. I have my own thoughts, my own opinions. We'll cover that. Events, things that happen, are part of a massive webwork of causes and effects. In short, Zeno believed that the nature of nature is this thing that is the universe, that's active, that's intelligent, that's self-organizing, and like a self-regulating, basically biological system comprised of like stars and space and so on. He went further, saying that nature was conscious. Okay, because of the idea, the philosophical idea that something that cannot have a property in it that it does not itself possess. Essentially saying that because human beings are sentient, conscious, and have the ability to reason, that the universe necessarily must have these same abilities. And that Zeno believed that the universe was able to arrange itself in such a way to try to maintain this kind of self-harmony that it's impressing upon itself. Lots of Stoics adopted this same position. Some Stoics adopted alternatives. The Stoics that disagreed believed that nature was active and organized and self-regulated system, but it wasn't alive per se. It wasn't conscious. It didn't have thoughts. It was just a thing. Essentially, it was just like a giant, for lack of a better way of saying it, and not literally. It was like a plant. It was something that did not have conscious thoughts. It was just doing things. And doing things in such a way that was according to this like underlying principle, this own design that it has. A Stoic can think of any of these and alternatives as being the case, as far as like what their belief, the nature of nature is. In short, the original orthodox very first impression was that the universe, nature of nature, was like what I said. It was basically like it was this conscious self-organizing thing that knowingly does things in order to try to keep itself as healthy as possible, without necessarily having consideration for how all of its internal parts are affected. Other Stoics believed, like I said, that it's more of like a plant that is just doing things but not consciously, and self-organizing and so on. Yet other Stoics believed that everything is organized in causes and effects. That we as human beings happen to be what seemingly accidentally designed with the ability to reason and to be conscious in a way that other animal species are not. That is my own position. And then some other Stoics were like, okay, well, it's possible that everything happens completely randomly, and there's basically like a loose thread of connective tissue between events that are happening, which has its own problems. So my personal opinion is the third to last one, that I happen to exist, that you happen to exist as a human being with a self-organizing principle of being conscious and rational, and you're just here and you're living it, and you were born because your parents went to Funky Town with each other, and that itself was a cause and effect, and so on and so forth. It's possible that Zeno is right. It's possible that the universe is rationally ordered, that it's animated, it's intelligent, conscious, self-organizing, self-regulating, self-perceiving, and providentially arranges events with itself according to what seems best for its own inner workings. There was a Stoic called Chrysippus that framed the Stoic claim that human free will coexists with a deterministic universe, which is like the idea of things being co-fated and so on. The things that are fated are events that necessarily occur as a result of the nature of the things that are involved. The things that are co-fated are events that are influenced through the exercise of free will. Both types of events are incorporated into a massive chain of causes and effects. An example of a fated event, like I mentioned before, is that a human being is going to one day die. Zeno believed in the Matrix? Kinda, yeah. Kinda, yeah.
Welcome home,
an example
hunter.
of a co-fated event. Thank you, Jen the Mithra, for following. I greatly appreciate it. An example of a co-fated event is taking a sick friend to a doctor. DA, the whole thing is my brother in Christ. The whole thing has been say something sucks. Just, you don't even have to spend points for that. You're getting it for free. I mean, not necessarily for free because you're investing your time, and I also appreciate you being here. More harder. Shout out DA Soccer 6. DA is a super cool guy. I've known him basically forever, for as long as I've been playing on the Horizon 11 server. He's a very intelligent dude, very entertaining to listen to, very chill, relaxed. So if you want to watch somebody that plays Final Fantasy 11 Classic regularly and is happy to explain aspects of the game for basically as long as you'll let him, absolutely, go follow him. Femir Stoic Knowledge, trying. Is this where Scientologists got Xenu? Probably not. Actually, no. I'm saying probably not, but I know nothing about Scientology. The closest thing to Scientology that I'm aware of is unitologists from Dead Space. That's everything that I know about Scientology I got from unitology. Zeno is a religious figure who's believed to have brought millions of people to... No, Zeno is not. Maybe that's what they got? Believed to have brought millions of people? No. Maybe. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. What is it? L. Ron Hubbard? L. Ron Hubbard's R.I.P., right? R.I.P. and pepperonis. He also said that you could just make shit up and sell it to people, and if they believe in it strongly enough, then they're willing to pay you. I'm not saying that you should pay me. Okay. All right. I'm also not 2,000 years old. So What am I saying? I don't know if he did or not. I don't know if L. Ron Hubbard grabbed Xenu or Zeno from the name. It sounds similar enough, so maybe there's something there. You'd have to ask Elron. You have to reanimate him and ask him what his thought process was. The core idea. What the thought process that we're trying to instill in ourselves is that we are a participant in something. We're a member of the greater whole. Of something. Whatever the greater whole is, Iwu, we're a part of nature. Whatever nature is. The things that happen around us. The universe itself. The galaxy that we're in. Is that we're just a incredibly small but active part in it. Acting as knowingly as a social rational creature means trying to contribute to the cause and effect series of things happening in a constructive, productive way. If we are trying to actively bring about goodness in the world, that goodness action, whether or not we succeed materially, is at least a little bit going to be a series of cause and effects. It's going to change the world. It's going to change something in the world that is happening. Now, it may not affect it in the context of everything everywhere all at once a lot, or maybe it does. It's not the results that matter to us, it's the trying. Trying to act in a way that is contradictory to being a good person is the same thing as trying to willfully harm nature itself. Because there is an aspect of you being of nature that you are effectively chopping off. So you trying to exploit someone, or you trying to be aggressive towards someone, to harm someone for some personal gain, you are robbing yourself of the one part of you that makes you stand out apart from other animals. You are hurting the social and reasonable part of yourself in order to get some sort of short-term gain, and that makes you, in some cases, worse than animals because animals don't think that way. Animals don't try to voluntarily harm themselves by doing things that are opposite of their design by whatever powers that be there happen to be. It's suggested that all cruelties, all miseries, all tragedies, and across humankind in our entire history is based on this idea that we have done something or are trying to do something, or somebody has done something or is trying to do something that runs counter to what their nature as a person is. That they're trying to force things in such a way that makes them as a person worse. So, war, theft, abuse, manipulation are the result of co-fated events caused by people that do not properly understand what it means to be human. Because if they did understand it, they would not do it. Everybody does everything that they do. You sitting here listening to a half-mechanical robot man on a Twitch.tv digital distribution platform because it appears to you that it is at this moment before you close my tab out and then go watch like League of Legends progression guides to go from wood elo to bronze. It's because it seems right to you to do in this moment. Anytime that anybody does something to actively harm who they are as a person, is doing it not because they're trying to be evil, but because they have convinced themselves erroneously that it is better for them to act in such a way that causes real harm to who they are by nature than it is to act in accordance with it. And the only way that these people can be helped is by having a proof that there can be more to life than short-term gains at any cost. And then if they're just convinced that they have to harm people or take advantage of people, then you have to try to stop them in whatever constructive way, or if they in the event that they're trying to actively harm people close to you or what happens, then you have, you know, the right to self-defense and so on and so forth. We're trying to get ourselves to a point where we're trying to self-improve first. We're trying to be an exemplar for other people, a role model for other people, even including people that might hate our guts. Okay, that's an important one. We are trying to become a good example, even to people that think that they are above us, or that we're below them, or that we are something for them to take advantage of for some short-term gain. That we are, by thinking this way, by acting this way, the best chance for these types of persons that we are trying to help, because that is part of the social aspect of our design by nature, whatever the nature of nature is. That's what we're trying to be. We're trying to do. Stoics argued that regardless of what you think, whether you have like a conventional contemporary religion of thinking that there is one God, or if you hold that there's many gods, or that you have that you think that whatever your conception of God is, that it does not change anything that I'm saying. That you are constructed with these different capacities by whatever the powers that be are. And so even if everything around you happens completely randomly, if that's the case, which is not great to think about, but is one of the things that they considered, by they I mean the Stoics, you should be thankful that you have something in you that is capable of piloting you. That's capable of trying to determine between what is right and wrong, and to make you less susceptible to when fucked up shit happens. And to not even just make you less susceptible, but to try to actively make something constructive out of messed up stuff that happens. If nature is conscious, observant of its parts, and is capable of influencing things in order to aid or strengthen and test the abilities of its various parts, by practicing Stoicism meaningfully, you're doing exactly what you should, quote unquote, be doing. You're making the most of each moment of your life, testing and expanding your limits, maximizing your potential as a human being. Using the time and the circumstances and resources that you have available. If it's true that nature is a self-regulating, self-organizing, and active system, but isn't conscious, kind of like a plant, you're still acting as you should, quote unquote, as a practicing Stoic, or even somebody that is just not considering themselves as a practicing Stoic. Like I said, you don't have to fill out a form. You don't have to join nothing. You don't have to join anything. It's not a cult. Hashtag not a cult. Right? You have within yourself a reasoning property that can account for your design as a human being and try to act in line with it. From that, you can draw understanding of the things that lead to peace and contentment, and what don't, or what doesn't seem to. It does not matter, quote unquote, in this case, that you are not being actively observed by a god entity, or several. You are self-observing. You are capable of aiding, strengthening, and testing your abilities yourself. The duties that you do, smile, for what reason, to what degree, remain unchanged. The third thought process was, nature is not active. It's not self-regulating. It's not self-organizing. That all things take place as a series of causes and effects that are trailing behind and extending indefinitely into the future from some original series of causes, aka like the Big Bang. Although there are things outside of your control, those things remain. There are things that remain within your control. This position, the one that I personally hold, that you're capable of influencing this series of causes and effects, that you're capable of doing that. You have the capacity to understand why things happen, what may influence future events, what resources you have available to try to bring positive events about. Each individual action you take, independent of how wealthy you are, or how powerful you are, or how many people happen to know you on on, or how many people happen to be watching me right now. It contributes to the flow of events. Okay. How many people are watching me? How many people will be watching me? How many people watched me in the past does not influence what I'm trying to accomplish here. Our nature remains rational and social. Actions that are trending towards these events all have benefit, all have fulfillment. The fourth consideration is that shit's crazy. Okay, that shit be crazy, that nature is not ordered, all things happen randomly, a series of happenstance things come together to produce varying events. This is not a pleasant thing to think that the universe is governed by or consists of, but the Stoic position still exists here. Events might be completely random if you think that this is how the world works, but the properties of your reasoning faculty are not. They are directed by you. Your capacities to make the most of these random events remain so. It occurred by chance in this context that we are capable of catching, interpreting, choosing our behaviors. Even if there's chaos everywhere, order is attainable within you, and holding to it affords the best chance of remaining peaceful, content, and resolute in which things be crazy. In each of the four considerations, your human potential remains the same. To make the most of yourself, to improve the quality of life for other people, to reduce the general suffering in the world. Without depending your peace of mind on, because this is an important one, to do your best to help people without overextending, for one. Because even Cato the Younger, one of the most well-known, well-respected Stoics, took vacations. Okay, it's important to keep that in mind, that you don't overextend, and that you act with a reservation clause. That you can do your best with the resources and the time that you have available, but in some cases, because of things that are happening outside of you that you have no true control over, it may not be enough to bring about what you would like to see. And that is okay. We're not depending our peace of mind on the results. We're depending on our peace of mind off of how much we try, off of what our best intentions are, regardless of our percentage to succeed or fail. This is our call to action. This is what we as human beings are supposed to try to do.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled.
Thank you so much for the subscription, Hero, otherwise known as Jukebox Arcade. Good to see you. Shout out, Jukebox Arcade. Hero's a super cool dude. Very chill, very fun. He revamped his channel to be a retro-focused, but not exclusively retro-focused channel. And he did a super good job with it. And he also has all sorts of very interesting, cool-looking redeems and such, and you owe it to yourself to go and see them yourself when he's live. All right, let's see just if there's any people that entered anything else in the Telegram. Looks like it. I have a lot to think about. A million thanks for everything said. If you're comfortable from 21 minutes ago to reach out to me, then absolutely do so. I won't turn you away. I won't. Anything that is said to me is kept in confidence, unless you're like,
Excuse me.
I'm gonna try to kidnap the president in Minecraft. Then I might have to, I might have to tell somebody. The total hypothetical here. Grippiest of Socks says total hypothetical here. Say I run a very popular online game. Let's call it Final Fantasy XI Horizon server, but I seem to be spending more time putting out fires, deleting negative comments, and trying to control and hide the actions of my staff who just seem to be the worst possible people than working on the things I promised players in my game. My game remains popular from a Stoic point of view. What should I do about these problems? And this was just now, so this is like hot off the presses. It is supremely difficult to be put in a position, or to try to be put in a position where you are indirectly and then sometimes directly responsible for the day-to-day well-being is too strong of a word, amusement, the actual words are failing me here. Basically, you're affecting people, yes, and you're aware of this, you're cognizant of this, And so because of your characteristics, you care about the people that you're affecting, which is good. The difficulty here, the biggest difficulty of your position, is that as the perceived number of people that you are knowingly affecting grows, directly or indirectly, you may also be impressing upon yourself a pressure of some kind. You might be putting upon yourself a weight that you feel responsible for all these people having a generally positive experience whenever they are interfacing with whatever it is that you're responsible for. And I get that. I get that. As a streamer, I also would be thinking, like, as a streamer and as whatever your position is in relation to Final Fantasy Slevin's Horizon server, yours is a factor, based off of your description, is a factor of like 200 times bigger than me. That the general effect that I may be having, just from a pure numerical person standpoint, like the number of people that we're affecting. However, it is a, what I just described was like a problem of degrees and not necessarily of substance. The substance is the same. The substance is that you feel, understandably, that there is that you are not fully in control. That there are other people that are involved, that may be trying consciously or unconsciously to do things that are problematic and make your job harder at best, and actively more difficult at worst. There's a few different things that I would try to think about in your position. The first one is, I'm going to borrow from Marcus Aurelius off the top of my head, so I'm paraphrasing here. Bear with me. Let me cook. Marcus Aurelius was an emperor. Yes, Marcus Aurelius was an emperor at what is presumed to be, what is listed as the height of the Roman Empire, when it was biggest, when it was most populated, when there was a ton of shit going on. Marcus Aurelius felt what you and I feel by a factor of about 800 billion. Okay. That the number of people that he was directly and indirectly responsible for, it was beyond human conception. That within the limits of being a meat person, it is not plausible as an emperor with no internet, no cell phone service, relying only on the opinions and conjectures of people around you who may or may not be saying shit just to try to make sure things are represented in a rosy way. All right, goodbye, sweetie. I love you. You too. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy your flight. She's not flying. I just say this shit to her. What? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Goodbye. So, Marcus Aurelius had it way, way worse. Probably by a multiplication of like 1,000 more than you or I will ever experience, likely in our lifetime. And had about maybe like 1/100th of the advantages that we do in terms of communication and finding things out for ourselves. So we do have an advantage in a couple of different ways. But Marcus Aurelius did say in that circumstance that people are going to do shit that appears best to them, and they're going to do stuff that seems to run counter to who you think they are as a person. They are going to do things that will completely throw you off guard, that historically they just have not done before, or you did not think them capable of doing. And they do this because we have this impression that the people that we depend on, the people that we feel closest to, are a certain way. And this is one of the psychological things that we do because we have caveman brains, is that we map this idea of what we think other people are like, and then when they deviate from this concept of what we think they're like, we're like, okay, well, that's not like them. They I don't know why they're acting like this. So it could be difficult when people that we're supposed to be depending on seem to do things that are actively harmful to what we're trying to accomplish and in good faith. And when you pair that with people that seem to be actively antagonistic, it can feel as though it's an overwhelming sort of what am I trying to say? Sisyphus. How do you say that? Sisyphean? Sisyphean? Yeah, Sisyphean thing. The guy, that ancient mythological dude that pushes up a rock over and over again and is doomed to push up a rock over and over again. The thing that you have to try to strip away from your brain is responsibility over the behaviors of other people. At the end, Sisyphean, thank you. At the very end of things, okay? People are going to do what they're going to do, and they're going to do it regardless if it makes sense, regardless if it seems to be productive, regardless if it seems to be helpful to them or even actively harmful to them. They do these things because they are so minded, because they feel compelled by their judgments, by their habits, by their desires, by their fears in that given moment, or in relation to some long-term goal that they may or may not have, to act in such and such a way. The only thing that you can control, and the thing that you need to invest the most value into just to make it through the day, to try to focus on the positive impacts that you are having on the people involved, is that other people are going to do what they're going to do. And they're going to do those things regardless of your best efforts. So the best thing that you can do is just to try to play ball. You try to play ball to the best of your ability. It's not whether you succeed in playing ball that matters. It's that you feel as though you in this context are able to bring about positive influence upon the world. That is the intention, and you have to focus on that above all else. Even if it gets difficult, even if it seems like a losing prospect. If it seems like you could invest somewhere differently, better, you can maneuver yourself that way. But ultimately, regardless of whether you are doing this thing in this game, whatever function this is, in Final Fantasy Slevin's Horizon, you can also accomplish it elsewhere. So you are not bound to run this game forever. You happen to be here through a combination of co-fated events. There happen to be a game called Final Fantasy Slevin's Horizon that could be worked on or developed, and you happen to have a particular set of skills in order to do it. And so here is where you happen to be, but you are not bound to it forever. Basically, like if it comes to a point where you have assessed, not because you want to run away necessarily, but because you're like, I could be investing my abilities elsewhere, that's okay to think about. That's okay to contemplate. You are able, but if you happen to feel as though you can bring about positive effects in this circumstance, then that is what you should focus on. Is best intentions with the resources, the time, and the circumstances as far as it allows. And along the way, just like in the rest of life, people are just gonna do shit that doesn't make sense. They're gonna do things that seem antagonistic or even hostile to themselves or other people or both. But they don't have to have control of your brain. They don't deserve control of your brain. A person that is seemingly acting counter to what is sensible You should honestly just feel sorry for them. That's an appropriate way to think about it. I recognize that I gave you kind of like a mishmash of concepts there, but Stoicism is kind of like a web work where there's a whole bunch of like related parts to each other that gives it its strength, but also makes it difficult to explain out loud. So hopefully that helps a little bit. They did enjoyment of Final Fantasy XI Horizon 3, the Return of Horizon. Not today. It does have very pretty backgrounds though. Not today, but at some point in the future. I can almost guarantee it. All right, let's set this here. Okay, all right. So we've been going at it for about 2 hours. I'm going to park the Stoicism stream there. We're going to take probably a 10 to 15 minute break so I can walk around and do shit. Make sure that my dog is taken care of. Make sure that basically that my dog is taken care of. Dog is taken care of, that I have something in my system. If you enjoyed this, make sure you follow. If you like this a lot and have the means, consider subscribing. Every single penny helps a ton. We're not done yet. We're just going to take a 10 to 15 minute break. We'll be back with Rimworld. I'm guessing 2 to 3 hours of it, because Rimworld has been living rent-free in my head for the last week or so. I had to actively stop myself from booting it up and just like tinkering with things. So it should be a good time. And then I'll have my Rimworld colonists become viewers roulette wheel up, where we'll randomly select people's names from the hat, from the wheel, whenever we get a new colonist. And that's fun because we get to watch you die through a series of unforced errors on my part. And who doesn't love that? Who doesn't love that idea, baby? All right, let me check one more time to make sure nobody posted in the Telegram. Okay. Alrighty. I will be back in 10-15 minutes. Use this as an opportunity to go feed and water yourself and turn yourselves towards the light. And if you happen to be only interested in the Stoicism part of it, I will see you later, and thank you for being here. Alrighty, I'm gonna press the button. We'll be back in 10-15. It's time, baby. It's time. It's time to get rimmed. When I said mere moments ago, it's time to get rimmed, you guys know what I meant. Like, come on. Like, come on, dude. I didn't mean like the sexual event. I meant Rimworld. The fuck's wrong with you? I meant to hit the add run button while I was away. Because there's like 8 minutes until the next ads start, and yeah, so I just want to apologize in advance for people be getting hit with ads to make sure that Mr. Bezos gets his money at some point soon. We're gonna hit the snooze button once, and that's my only I'm sorry, I should have hit the ad run button while I was actually away. But I can't be perfect all the time. I bought you a little bit of time. Not a huge amount of time. Just know that at some point in the next 12 minutes, yeah, you're gonna have to watch like car commercials or some shit. Thank you everybody that came by for the Stoicism stream. Now we're gonna do the next most stoic thing, which is to watch everybody die horribly. So we're gonna be doing Colonists is Rimworld, people, and we're going to Rimworld 1.5, biphasic sleep, that's not what I want. Wheel of names.com. Look at this bad boy. You love to see it. All right, you got lots of names on here, lots and lots of names. A lot of people want to get thrown into the meat grinder. We'll add Hex Mannequin to it. Alrighty, he's on there, and then we're just gonna let this roll. The next time that we get a colonist, maybe this fourth person that was suggested that she dropped from like a shuttle. She dropped from a shuttle, and the game was like, she might join, she might not. I sure hope that she does, because you know, you need to something. You can't build something out of a molehill. I don't know, dude. Welcome in, Flisklet. Good to see you. Browse to toggle me, Flisklet, shout out, Flisklet. Okay, alright, dude. Alright, dude. Alright, what were we doing? Okay, so one thing that I did reflect on was that I made this freezer entirely too big. It is freakishly big. It does not need to be this big. One of the reasons why I made this freezer freakishly big was because I was still operating under the assumption that it needed to be this big because, one, I still had the belief that shelves only stored one on each side, one stack of one thing stack on either side of the shelf. So I was like, I'm gonna need like 8,000 shelves in here. I did not remember that they updated it so that each shelf, assuming that it's a double one, each shelf space can have up to 3 stacks of different items on it. So in here, there's essentially like 500 items, 500 stacks worth of stockpiling in here. Now, I could do something cute with it after I clean up all the vomit and stuff, all the dirt being tracked in. I could make it so that it looks fine. It all looks well and good. That it has like different. We could make like different storage areas, like themed storage areas. Like I could maybe with red carpet, like draw like a cross or something, and then all the medical supplies. We can make it cute. We can make it cute. We can make it kawaii. Tell you what though. Tell you what. I should probably move, because it's going to be the freezer area. We're going to build a workshop, not a workshop, a warehouse at some point soon. Probably on the opposite side, I would reckon. We're going to make this whole area a power grid. What's our objectives? Our objectives, for one, is to finish off this freezer area, okay? And then we're gonna complete this recreation / dining area zone here. And then we're going to work on power simultaneously if we can help it, which is going to be better with the fourth person. And then we need a crafter's workshop. Probably crafter workshop, power situation, and then making this recreation area not shit, which is going to be its own type of difficult. Let's do something here before I forget, because I already have, and I will again. I have a mod, which you can see by clicking on the pinned comment at the top, or by typing !mods at any point. My voice is starting to give out after talking consistently rapid fire for 2 hours. I'd love to see it. It's fine. Eventually, it just means that I'm going to get like a gravelly type voice. We're going to create a barrier. We need to create a barrier because all of our shit is made out of wood until it's not. Once it's not made out of wood, I could care less. But we need to create essentially like a fire break / cover system. Don't you kill me, you son of a bitch. You're not even in here yet. Franny, you have to get picked out of the out of the 22 other entries, and then I'll get you killed. Okay? Don't worry about yourself. Worry about Liam, or Hokubishu, or Serena Agony. There's so many ways to die in this. So many ways. There's so many. Trust me, when you're involved. So we're gonna do something. We're gonna create a stockpile. One of my mods allows me to create stockpiles out of an item. So I've selected this chunk, right? And then if you can see it, it's kind of hard to see behind chat. Create chunk stockpile, create stone chunk stockpile, or create specifically granite chunk stockpile. We're gonna create just a general chunk stockpile, which is gonna be like stone and metal and things like that. And we're going to create something similar to like a fire break. So we're gonna do probably a couple of ticks outward here, and then we're going to have it loop all the way around. No need to be fancy. Actually, we're gonna do one more tile to make sure that it looks. Does it really matter though? Does it really matter? It matters to me, so maybe we'll do one out here. Make sure it's a couple of tiles away. There ain't no way .jpg they're gonna actually fill all these gaps here, but it's also important for my mental to just know that this is here. And do like this, and then like this, and then like this. This is fine. This is good. And this. I don't need to get like this nitty gritty on it, but I need to hit the gritty on it as far as I am right now psychologically, but it makes me feel better. A huge part of this game, because I'm bad at it, is making things that seem neat to me. So I'm going to be doing things that to a accomplished Rimworld player are going to seem nonsensical or even actively harmful to what we're trying to accomplish. It's just part of it. I'm just gonna do things that are gonna infuriate you. It's not you, it's me. Okay? It's not you, it's me. Alright, so that is definitely... So we've got basically like 8 million chunks. So if there's a chunk to relocate, ideally what's going to happen is that they're going to move the chunks over here. And they're going to try to fill this gap to the best of their ability. And then in the event that there's going to be a fire, which there is going to be a fire at some point, it's going to have to fight through the stone chunks and eventually extinguish whatever tile it's on. Burn through whatever's on the tile it's on. You can pick me and kill me if you want. I volunteer as tribute. I'll definitely keep that in mind, Fliska. I appreciate your volunteering. It'll be all of his fault? Absolutely, yes. This is a game with organ harvesting. Even more so with the recent like horror update. Oh man, we have all the expansions added, and I did select it so that ambient horror things do happen, like zombies and shit like that. But that's not necessarily tied to any kind of like end game, end goal type thing. We're gonna set this stone chunk pile as we're gonna rename it first of all, just in case it matters, so I can know what it is. Rampart. And we're going to set its priority to normal. We're going to set the priority to normal. That way, if I set anything to critical later, such as the Craftsman's Workshop, they're going to try to take from the protective rampart first before doing anything else. We're also going to make sure that the stone, that the actual freezer area doesn't have any stones added into it. So we're going to go to chunks. Okay, no chunks are allowed in there, which is good. That's what you want to see. We're actually going to extend. We're going to expand the storage to in here. I'm probably going to put all the medical shit in here, if I can help it. We're gonna forbid this area because there's gonna be like a huge amount of heat coming from this, because it's gonna be all boxed in here. I could make it open roof, but that has its own issues. One thing I do need to do is that I need to create a simple meal stockpile right here and set it to low. And the reason why I need to do that, create meal stockpile, simple meal stockpile, just create meal stockpile. The reason I need to do that is that when they are making shit here on the stove, they're going to put it directly behind them if they can. And it's going to count towards the total amount of meals that they want just floating around in the base. Because until it's in a stockpile, they don't recognize that it exists. So we're going to simple meal stockpile. That's not what we want. We're going to rename this so I know what it is. Cooks drop off. And we're going to set this to low. And it's going to have all sorts of meals in it. And we're going to make sure that everything that is in storage is normal so that they know to move it from this stockpile to the main freezer stockpile. And then anywhere else that we would need it, we would then set it to preferred or important or critical, depending on what it is. Any gift is? True and base, Franiel. I would like to move this shit out of here as quickly as possible because we're gonna need to move it anyway. Just haul urgently all this urgent falling on this. Just move it out of here because we're gonna need to sooner than later, and it looks ugly and they hate it. Tell you what, Serena, you probably are gonna want the machine pistol more than you want the revolver because the machine pistol is gonna have more chances to stop whatever is coming at you, so we'll have you equip that. Have you equip here. The last thing that we did, the reason why there's all these military dudes around is because they're part of the Empire. We saved a colonist that belonged to the Empire from a guinea pig with rabies. We saved her from a guinea pig with rabies, and in exchange, they gave Hokubishu brain powers, and the power that they got was the ability to stop pain in other people, which makes sense because they're a medic. Welcome in, Mr. Fish. Blub to you too, my friend. Are you on the list? You should be. You're not on the list. What the fuck? What the shit is this? Let me double check to make sure that you're not. Oh, you're not. Okay. Mr. Fish 251. I don't know if the 251 is going to make it in there, but we'll try if it comes to it. Look at all these little babies ready to get sent to the front lines. Woo! Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that's good. All right, we're just going to let it run for a little bit. Everyone is sleeping right now. Let me double check to make sure that the dude that has Night Owl isn't awake during what is considered to them to be the daytime. They're not, which is good. I don't think that we ever took care of that wolf. I don't know where it is. Let me zoom out a little bit more to see if there's any like wolf shapes around. There is an wolf shape. No, that's a raccoon. Raccoons are not wolves. Take it from me. How are we doing on resources? 30 components. That's not going to last us a huge amount. How are we doing on meals? We have 22 normal meals, and I forbade them to eat any of the prepackaged meals. Need meditation spot. Holding platforms needed. Okay, I can get rid of this. I don't know. I don't know what this is. It was added from the recent like horror expansion. Don't need that. Okay. We're all doing good. We're all doing good. We're all happy. They're going to try to move because I told them I have a mod that allows them to haul things as a priority, so they will move these as quickly as possible. Useful for things like weapons and stuff dropped by enemies outside. Or things that fall, like components and stuff like that. Valuable resources that are dropped off that need to be gathered immediately. I'm going to fucking blow my voice out. Can you hear it? Straining, baby. What is this? What is this that you're doing? This is chunk stockpile. I mean, technically they did do what I want, but We apparently already have all the steel that we need. So what I'm gonna do is temp steel zone. We're gonna copy this, and we're going to tell them to only put steel and silver in this chunk stockpile. Very important. And then Serena's just gonna keep planting. Okabishu is gonna be dutifully harvesting wood. Liam Newman literally wants nothing to do with anything while it's still technically day out, which I respect. I understand that. being a prolific night owl myself, by nature and by trade, I want nothing to do with the daytime. Perfectly happy to go my life in pure twilight. Not the sparkly vampire kind, but you know. Look at that. Look at the little cleaning jobs. You missed the vomit on the ground. That vomit from Liam Newman has been there for a while. Summer has begun, but winter is coming. Your food crops will grow in the winter cold. Be sure to stock enough food to survive. Build a walk-in refrigerator. Prepare for winter. Buy steel or make some parkas so you'll freeze when you step outside. That ain't gonna be me. There's still fall. There's still fall to go through. What are you doing? Why are you gyrating? You're just relaxing? Okay, well, hurry up. Hurry up. Williams also needs to recover. Williams is somebody that dropped from a shuttle crash. She is part of the faction liberal way. Not faction, like religion, ideology. She's a night owl, which is good. Kind is good. Undergrounder can be good. She does get unhappy while outdoors, which is not good on a flat map because it literally all is outdoors. So maybe she would be happier as like a research subject. But she has 2 intellectual. I'm gonna say this to you, Amy. You're not gonna be happy pretty much ever if you join. But I do need you as a body. You have made friends with Hokubishu. Sometimes you just need a moment to gyrate at a table, you know, to just like awkwardly rotate around your seat. I get that. That is a big mood. I will say, just based off of the fact that they are... I mean, Night Owl will cancel out the negative mood malice from being outside as an undergrounder, because she's an undergrounder in an area where there is no ground. Like, the most mountainous part of the entire map is, like, here, brother. And you don't do research, so I can't coop you in a building all day long. You know what I mean? And you're not good at mining either, so you're an undergrounder that doesn't like mining or research. And you also don't carry things around, which is fucking horrible. So the best case would be is that if we had to have rescued her is the thing. We had to have rescued her because of our colonists' belief system that you should just do charitable things, imagine dragons for its own sake. Okay, this fur thing, these need to be hauled. Is there a hauling thing that I could do here? Yeah, just move those out of the way. Look at them. Look at the little babies. Look at them go. So extreme all-nighter. Let's go. I'm willing to do that. I don't know if my voice is gonna hold out that long, but I'm down for the ride. I'm just gonna sound like I smoke a pack a day, which is fine. Rachna Killer, welcome back. How's streaming and stuff going, Jay? Rachna Killer. Okay, so as everybody on the whole planet knows, the Elden Ring DLC is going to be releasing on the, for me anyway, on the 21st. I took the whole week off afterward and the day of. So we're going to be doing a mix of very different things next week. I'm going to try, assuming my voice doesn't explode, and even if it does explode, I might do it anyway, because fuck it. I'm going to be doing Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree DLC until it's beaten or I die. And we're going to be mixing in Foxhole, which is the complete opposite of Rimworld, and that it's, or not Rimworld, sorry, I have Rimworld on the brain because I'm looking at it. Elden Ring, and then it's a top-down-ish World War I, World War II, alternate reality, massively multiplayer online game that does not respect you or your time or your wants or needs. And is a game that I've shied away from basically for an entire year after I burned myself out on it, but all my friends want me to get back into it for like one last run. Because what's the harm? Welcome in, Meowst. I'm gonna get this right. Meowsticalvi? Meowsticalvi. Meowsticalvi? Meowsticalvi. I'm gonna say that. Meowsticalvi, I think. If I remember right. Stream. Welcome in. How's Wuthering Waves treating you? There we go. And before Stoic ends up sounding like Marge Simpson, I think I'm already feeling it. If this is what Marge Simpson feels like, I feel kind of like a baddie. I feel kind of like a baddie. Is that what Marge Simpson feels like? Sybil Meal ×5 is rotted away in storage. You hate to see it. That reminds me. What's the wildlife situation looking like? Need to... Something hurt the Timberwolf. I'm guessing that the Timberwolf tried to fight a boar and lost. Well, not lost. I mean, whatever it did, it clearly got hurt, but it lost in the sense that it took damage. Okay. I think we're doing good. They're still cutting down, very, very slowly cutting down wood. They're feeding Williams, who may or may not... Like, Williams has... One thing I'll say is that Williams has that over-the-shoulder anime ponytail haircut, which means that she is basically destined to die. She's moving? Is she leaving? Are you leaving? Are you just leaving? After all the waiting and the medication that I gave you, you're just leaving? What the fuck? I saved you, bitch. Get back here, bitch.
Oh,
Where are you going?
Snowman.
Get back here now. What the fuck?
Oh my god, he's good.
You're just like, oh, thanks guys for the time and attention and medical supplies. What the fuck was that? Man, what was the point? What was the point of doing a good thing? And taking care of fuck this shit, I'm out? I mean, she's basically been surrounded by vomit and stuff the entire time, so who's to blame her? But still. We're gonna create a corpse stockpile because we're gonna need to at some point. Corpse stockpile probably over here. Maybe not over there where the dead man is. We're also gonna need a graveyard at some point. Just put him by our water source. Just put him over here. Just put him over here where you can't see them. Doesn't really matter. We'll just do this is fine. That's enough for like 20 bodies. That's good. They'll create the corpse stockpile by the corpse. Well, the thing is that if I tell them to put more corpses over here, they're gonna see the dead body that's already here and be like, oh no, that's gross. It's gonna remind them of mortality, and they're gonna hate that. So I'm just gonna wait for this to naturally kind of weather. It's fertilizer? It is. It's a circle of life, and it rules us all. It's a circle. I'm glad that the fire started on that side, because it necessarily means that there's gonna be like a fire break over here. Okubishu, not at all concerned. I think the game does throw you a bone, and whatever the first major fire happens, it feels bad for you, and then it starts to make it rain. It starts to make it rain. Let's check down here. We need to see if, I don't know if I still have the mod that makes this so that people naturally clean. I have a separate mod added that makes sure that they clean whenever they're about to do something, but not clean as a rule. No. Okay, it's just not there. I just have to assume that they're gonna clean this vomit eventually, yes? Clean barracks? Okay, I do have a mod that just tells them to do it. No, it's fine. I know it seems bad. We're gonna tell them to not take care of this area. Clear home area. We'll just say don't pay attention to anything on the other side of the road. And also, don't worry if there are traders there. If they die, then they drop their stuff, and that's okay. Okay, there you go. There it is. One little forest fire is not going to hurt anybody. Nobody dies from forest fires. Okay, I'd like to retract that statement. It's just, man, that's tanking my frames. What the shit? Oh, it's because there's lots of little forest fires around. Okay, well this is more problematic than I expected. I thought the only forest fire was over here. There is a considerable forest fire over here. Now there is also. Yeah, see, look, it's raining now. It's raining now. I'm getting my frames back as the rain does its job. Look at it. Easy peasy. Look at that rain. Let's raise the volume a little bit. Audio, we'll do master volume like 90. 90 should be good because I want you to be able to hear the rain. Even though you can barely hear anything over the Spotify. Let's lower the Spotify a little bit. There we go. This is cozy, is it not? Don't you feel cozy, chat? You feel cozy a little bit? I think you feel cozy. IMO, LOL. You feel cozy a little bit. You gotta admit it to me. Clean that room. We gotta clean this little mess that's here. Hello, sailor, just out there chopping trees during the forest fire like nothing is happening. Well, I mean, in their defense, the fire is not like on their tree. You know what I mean? It's not on their tree. So like, you know, it's not really impeding them. All right, so the freezer is taken care of. Now we need to clean it up. We need to clean up a little bit. They have started constructing all these things I don't want them to build. So we're going to cancel this. We're going to cancel that. And we're going to cancel this. And we're going to forbid this. I'd say I want you to forbid it. We're going to make copies here. But we're also going to forbid these. We're going to, not the wood. I care about the wood. F. You do not need to spend your time on this. What I do need you to do, Serena, though, is... Oh, you planted everything? Have you planted everything? No. No, keep farming. Keep farming. Hokubishu, what are you doing? You are cleaning. That's great. I want you to clean everything before you go to bed. Clean up the vomit from Liam Newman that's been there for like 1,000 years. If it's gross and plastered on the walls, just take care of it. Can you do that before you go to bed? I'm sure. Look at how pristine it is, except for this little. Granted, they are sleeping in what is referred to as the early game shit pile. Is that? It's a little bit of dirt. Okay, well, it's not clean yet. Then is it? It's not clean yet. Then. Oh yeah, no. Haul the boar. Absolutely. I'm sorry. No, don't. Dude, what is this? No, corpses stockpile low. Why would you? Why? Critical corpses, animal corpses. Yeah, why would you put it there? Yeah, no, haul the board too. No, don't put the. Okay, disregard the animal corpses. Disregard the animal corpses. Haul these back. Haul them back. Brother. There you go. There it is. Actually, no, just keep hunting. And don't shoot the bear. Don't shoot the bear. Okay, so now we have a freezer. We have an freezer, which means that we need to start preserving food. We've already failed to preserve 5 meals, which is not the end of the world. It's not pleasant, but it's also not the end of the world. Fine meals. Can we prioritize doing fine meals for mood buffs? Copy this and details, and I would also like to. I'd like to copy this. Copy civil meals. Copy to the clipboard. Paste. No, I don't want you to paste it. I want you to paste the parameters. Okay, it's fine. Do it till you have X. We'll do 40. I also want you to pause when satisfied, and then when we're below 30 meals. Actually, I want you to make 100. Make 100 fine meals. When you're at 50, then start cooking more. Take the best stockpile, drop to the floor, cooks, drop off. Yeah, just drop it off behind you. Ingredient radius will have you look at the entire fridge. And look everywhere until you have X. Look everywhere. Do it till you have X. Okay, so what's going to happen is that they're going to try to cook fine meals. If they can't cook fine meals, then they're going to make simple meals. I do wonder if there's a way for me to tell them to also take into account simple meals too. Like if you have a certain number of simple meals, then just cook that. But cooking 100 fine meals isn't like the worst thing in the world. So we'll do pause until you have 20, 40. This is fine. This is fine. So we'll cook meals as a fine meals as a priority, and then if you can't cook fine meals, then make simple meals instead. You made a generic corpse pile, sir? That was a you mistake? No, because I did a corpse stockpile, but it was set to like normal. It was set to normal or preferred, and they had this same animal storage capability as they did on these wooden shelves, and this was set to critical. So ain't no way .jpeg, unless it's one of my mods like conflicting with priorities. Ain't no way they should have just Liam should have been fine putting the boar here. He should have taken it to the critical, unless one of the mods is like, okay, well there is a corpse stockpile here, so I'll just put it there. You are right though. I did enable that by having it also include animals. Okay, so we've done this, yes. So we need to work on power. We need power so that we can freeze all this shit that's in here. So what do you need to do about that? We need to make power. We need to make a power area. Trading spot. We will build a copy of the trading spot in here. I guess it's fine. We'll deconstruct this because we don't need it outside. Really? You can't just do it? Yeah, just do it. I don't know why you're working on this, but I'm gonna let you finish because you're basically almost done. Like, it adds to the beauty. I mean, it is a good chair. Is that the only normal chair? I guess we could sell the chairs if we want. Okay. What is everybody doing? Refueling, butchering, sewing. We need to make a power situation, and we'll do that by the other power stuff. We have no batteries. We don't have the research for it. We're still dumb as shit. Is anyone set to do that task as a high priority? I think they just do it. One of the mods that I have is improving their intelligence. So if they see like they could do something on their way to do something else, like moving, like for example, if they just killed something and they're coming home and they see wood, and there's wood that can be placed in a stockpile near where they're going to ultimately end up, they'll pick up the wood, drop it off at the stockpile, and then do whatever it is that they're doing anyway. So it's like a while you're at it sort of thing. I think that's literally the name of the mod. So maybe his thought process was, on my way to go do a thing, I'm gonna quickly drop off this thing at a stockpile because I can. That makes sense to me, and it's fine because I don't want animal corpses to be there anyway. Throw Stark in the corpse pile. No, throw you in the corpse pile. And so they're the only power type things that we have available to us. How much does this generate? Max power output is 1,000. We don't have chem fuel, so that doesn't matter. Wind turbine is going to be... What? Require large clear space. Max power output is 2300. We're going to want a consistent power output. Maximum power consumption is going to be 200, between like 30 or 70, I can't remember what, and 200. So we can do like a wood generator. We could just do a wood generator in here, but does it cause fumes? Am I thinking about it too much? Fueled generator. Generator, wood fire generator. Oh, does it say anything about it creating like smog or smoke or anything like that? I'm not fully up to speed on what all was done with this. I'm just wondering if I can keep it inside at all. The fire generators incur considerable labor costs for chopping wood, but provide an improvement from Neolithic technology. Decent early game power. We want something that we know that we could just put down and is available to us that we can turn on and off. Fuel has to be delivered to the generator by hauler. In this off state, it will neither consume fuel nor produce power. Okay, it doesn't say that it produces smog or pollution. I mean, it produces a very small amount of heat, I think. So we're gonna do the most sensible thing and put it directly in the freezer. We're gonna put the wood fire generator in the freezer. What's the worst that could happen? Power and wood fire generator. Probably in here. Probably in here. That seems good to me. This seems smart, right, chat? We'll do power generator right there, and then we will demarcate a zone like that, and we will put a where is it? Where is it? Wooden shelf. Wood. Wood is a priority. Wood me. Raw resources. This is just wood, yes? Okay. Build copy. We're gonna put a wood shelf right next to it. Right next to the wood shelf. How much power does this take? 30 watts? We should be able to power the entirety of the freezer and the cooling just from this. Just from this one power generator. So power and cover the regular conduits, but also slower to build and more expensive. Okay, but how much more? Hidden electrical cables for moving power around. They're tougher than regular conduits. Okay, but it doesn't really matter as long as they don't see them. It's nice they included this, though. So we'll do that, and we'll do... That should be close enough for them to reach. Okay. That looks good. Look at him go. Look at him go. So I couldn't get my blood pressure at my doctor's office, and my doctor said to me, "So how long have you been a zombie?" in a perfectly serious tone. Oh, man. That's kind of funny. LOL. Laugh out loud, even. I can't help but notice that you... Okay, we need to refill this as like a priority. Did we not have enough wood to do that? Let's make a an actual wood stockpile, a temporary wood stockpile inside the freezer. Actually, do I need to do that? I think I just don't have enough wood cutting jobs set. It's gonna get fucking cold in here, so we need to move this shit. Let's do build copy. We'll make like actual rooms at some point. Put them next to the horseshoes. Put them next to the horseshoes and put it underneath the torch. That should help them sleep. It's gonna be cold, Chad. It's gonna be cold. It's like my soul. Yes. Yes! Do we really not have any wood? I have wood for days. What are you talking about? Look at my little babies. Look at him go. Okay, I do need you to haul this. Yeah, just haul it. Just haul it. Are you making the fine meal? Ooh, look look at him go. Ew. Ew, they're making 5 meals, dude. That makes me horny long time. Right there. Look at the babies go, dude. We do need to actually, like, unironically make a little wood thing for me. There's like a little wood setup. It doesn't need to be anything complicated. We'll do storage. Fucking motherfucking copy settings. And hopefully this works. I don't see any fallen wood around for me to just create a stockpile from, so this is gonna have to do. Stockpile zone here. And copy settings? Did that do it? Wood? Yeah. Temp wood. There it is. There it is. So we'll set it to preferred. Just so I have like an at a glance stock of my wood. No, do not put meals here. I mean, you can, but like, I'd really rather you not. It's my mistake though. I set it to everything. I think they overwhelmingly prefer to put stuff on shelves than they do not putting it on shelves. Pay settings. Pay settings. That should be good. I love how they clean. I love how they clean automatically before they go to sleep. That's a great mod. Okay, I can't help but notice you're not powering anything right now. And we need to change that. Like, just turn it off. Toggle the power off. And they should do that as a priority. Yeah, turn it off. And then turn all these on. Turn all these lights on. And then we'll be able to deconstruct the torch lamps afterward. And then what I'll have you do is I'm going to get rid of all these. They're not going to be happy about it. They're not going to be happy about it. But that's okay. I basically just like threw them out of bed. Sorry I'm late. No, you're just in time. You're just in time for kisses. Welcome in. It's fucking X-ray specs, bitch. What are you doing? Shout out X-ray specs. You're so good. I should trust you. X-ray. Don't kiss. I have sticky cooties. I'm a robot. So like touche, touche be even. We'll do 2 coolers and see how cool things get. It's definitely gonna need more than 1 cooler. I'll tell you that much for free. Who is the builder here? It's Liam. No, who is building? Serena is? Hang on. Oh, crafting is different than construction. That's right. Crafting. Okay, Liam crafts. And Serena builds. Yes? Yeah, Serena's the only builder, so that makes sense. Once she builds everything, then we'll turn on the generator. And because the generator is going to be close enough to be connected to the air conditioners at all times, we're good there. All right, so those are all built, yes? So now we'll designate the power and allow all of these to be constructed. So we will select similar. Here, no, that's not what I want. Those are selecting the walls. Wooden walls, no. Wooden torch lamps. Wooden torch lamps. Wooden torch lamps. Select similar. Select similar. No, not in the whole area. Stop. Select similar. Disconnect. And disconnect that one too. Okay, very good. Very good. Look, we have actual industrial lighting solutions, baby. Let's go.
I'm a clown.
All right, now we need to actually make it cold in here. Minus 18. Minus 30. Technically, stuff freezes at 32. But, okay, is it actually going to get cold enough in here? Is it actually going to get cold enough in here? Are you lowering? Over the wall cooler? Oh no. Is the fire generator actually creating enough heat that it doesn't matter? I think the fire generator is actually making it hotter inside. Why does it work like the way that you would expect it to work? What the fuck is that? Oh shit. Can I move this? Welcome in, Bailey. Shout out Drastic Gaming. Apparently things that are burning fire make heat, guys. What the fuck is that?
This guy stinks!
I know I stink. I thought that that Rimworld would allow me to be unrealistic in this one specific circumstance. But I can't have shit in Rimtroit. I guess I'll build a little building for it, dude. I guess. Like, it doesn't need to be big. It doesn't need to be big. Wooden wall. And we'll do something like, I don't know. I don't want you to actually be on the road itself. We'll do like this. And then we'll have the wood thing here. The wood thing. That's fine. This is okay. We'll do. That's fine. That's all right. It's gonna get very hot in here, but that's okay. I'm used to it getting very hot in here. Ooh. I don't like that it's off the side like that though. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. It matters to me. No. Here. And then here, and then this. Fine. It's like a little shed. It's a shed that's gonna have the shelf relocated here. It's gonna have double doors just so I can see it having double doors. Actually, no, it doesn't need double doors. It doesn't need to be that fancy. It's just a fucking wood shed. Wood fire shed. We'll put it right there. And as much as it pains me, I'm gonna deconstruct this. I don't think I'm gonna get the full resources back, but that's okay. Finish deconstructing it. Yes. Deconstruct it. Am I okay? I lost one component and some steel. That's okay. It's fine. I'm getting punished for my own hubris. That's okay. Structure, furniture, power, wood fire generator right here. And then just to make sure that it's oppressive looking, I'll do concrete floors. There it is. And then we're gonna do hidden power conduit. So I don't have to look at the power. I can just feel like it's just doing its thing. Here and down in here. And that should be able to reach all of them, I think. It should be able to reach all of them. I do, Serena, I know that I told you expressly that this was your break time. I do need you to take care of this though. Like immediately. Okay. I know that I'm basically cutting into your break to tell you to cut down trees. But just do it for me. Okay? Can you just do that for me? Can you just do the thing? No, don't sleep. The refrigeration solution is more important. Yes, all of this. Yes, yes, yes. Concrete building, yes. Motherfucker. Eat the... Come on! Yes. 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 Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Don't rest! I'll let you rest when you're done. Serena Agony and Hokubishu joked about wearing shirts. So I'm wasting my time. Build the wood generator. What the fuck? This is what happens. This is what happens when you allow the peasantry to to get out of line. It's not the science how you use it and the girth, so take off all your clothes. Robots can't get hot. Robots are fancy computers that can overheat and then explode. Give this man the smallest amount of power, he becomes a complete dictator. That's not true. We just have a job to do. This is a survival situation, okay? We don't have time to gallivant around and eat and have a break and sleep. We could die at any minute. Also, turn that off. Turn it off. Turn it off now. Turn it off now. There it is. There it is. It's all coming together, chat. You took away their breaks and their beds. They sleep just fine. On the ground, in the dirt, amongst the detritus and effluvium that surrounds them. They want for nothing. I give them shelter. I give them heat, sort of. I give them light at some point. Okay? I am their god. And they will acknowledge me as such or be destroyed. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. We'll put a light in here for memes. We'll put a lamp in here. It's fine. This is because it's stupid to have a building that doesn't have... Wait. Does the wood generator produce its own light? Maybe it does. Serena Agony Hokubishu talked about pets. Okay. All right. Then turn this on. And then that should be directly connected. It's not directly connected. It's not directly connected. It's not directly connected. Where the fuck are you going? Build the conduit. You literally put it right there. Stop taking breaks. Stop taking breaks. Set up the power conduit now. Yes. Yes, dude. Look at that. Was that so fucking hard? Jesus. Raid by the poison crew. Prepare defense or attack them preemptively. It's one guy. He has a wooden club. We'll wait for him to attack. Advisor rolled unfulfilled. You can assign somebody a role on their social tab. You can select a ritual spot or an altar and begin role change. If these roles remain empty, the following people will be unhappy. Okay, basically everyone in the colony, if not literally everyone. So we need to make somebody. Okubishu is the resident psychic, so I'll probably make her assign role. No reachable altar, ideogram, or ritual spot. Ideology, ritual spot, right here, baby. That's your ritual spot. Enjoy. Social, assign role. Leader drive, hype train, leader speech. Must be stoic, required apparel. Okay. Choose new role. Expected duration 2 hours. Alright, I'm probably not going to make them do this while there's an active attack happening. Maybe you should produce your own light. I did. It apparently does make its own light. It makes its own light? Yeah, it's lit. It's lit around there. It's lit, fam. That's a cool kid saying their street vernacular. Is 75 really not enough? Grid excess. There really needs to be 4 things here. There needs to be 4 coolers for this. That's an insane amount of cooling. I'm gonna wait for this jackass to come over here. He should attack soon. Yep, he's attacking. So Serena and Liam. What's his stats? What's your stats? He is an apocalypse survivor. He has insane shooting, but no melee capability whatsoever. He is a nudist, which is not problematic to me, but would be problematic if I were to capture him, and I don't have a place to house him. So He's just gonna have to die. He's just gonna have to die. I could put him in the wood generator shed, but then he might break shit. Alrighty. Okay. You're just gonna have to go over there. Liam and Hokubishu, you're gonna have to go over there and like shoot him in the face. Where is he? Engage him over here, if you could. He do be fast. He's a little fast. Here comes. Here comes. We're gonna spread him out a little bit. Spread them out a little bit so they don't have one target. Okay, I do need. He's going after Liam. He's going after Liam, so we just have to juke him around a little bit. He seems to be very resistant to pain, but not dying. So very good. He's also fucking dead. He's unbelievably dead. We'll have Liam haul the body, and then we will expeditiously move his silver and his club, even though it's basically garbage. To the corpse pile. To the corpse pile you go, next to our only water source. Hell yeah. We did it. Something is deteriorating. Is it the wooden club that literally just dropped? I could have told you that one. Why is it getting hot? Oh, it's because it's unbelievably hot outside. It's not. It's almost 100 degrees. So the coolers literally have no chance at all. How are we doing on wood collection? There's still stuff that needs to be cut down. That's okay. So they're not quite caught up on their duties yet. Okay, they're sleeping. They're eating. We'll have them set up the cooling situation. Okay. Okay. No. 30. And then it should force it to be cooler in here. Quickly. I don't understand why this isn't working. Why is it not getting cooler in here? It doesn't get blocked by anything. That's strange. Is there something else that's heating up this room? Because it's an open room? It's not an open room, though. It's closed on all sides. Like, the only thing that would be open... Like, there's no open doors. It should be able to cool this down. The room is too big? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, dude. What do you mean? What are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It is huge. That's on purpose. I want to literally never worry about anything that's put in here. It is massive. I understand. I understand that. Dude, the only thing I could think of is putting it into like little micro compartments. That's all I could think of. And putting vents. Make a walk-in. This is the walk-in cooler. This is what this is. That's what it is. It's a giant ass walk-in cooler. You thought this was a warehouse? No, it's supposed to be the cooler. I don't agree. I think the game is broken. The game is bad. No, it's the game that is wrong. I should still be able to... Hang on. I think you're broken. Ban Flisket now. By order of... by order of the Stoa Porkele. Can freezers be too big, Rimworld? The freezers should not be too large because that will require more coolers and also increase the walking distance. This practically demands the freezers at the periphery of your base. If you place there, you can also increase the floor space while your colony grows. Okay, that's what I'm asking. How big a freezer can one cooler handle? That's not what I mean. Coolers and freezers. Okay, why is my cool room not reaching its set temperature? No. Apparently I'm the only one that's ever made a freezer this big before. It's very hard for my freezer to freeze. Even though I placed a bunch of coolers and set them all, this person has like 80,000 coolers. 1 year ago, so that's pretty recent. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Even though I placed a bunch of coolers and set them all at night, it's 100. It's not even below 0 degrees. Any tips, please? Imagine a psychological nightmare of using your fridge. Pitch black, corpses all around, blood mixed with food. Okay, that's not the question. It's showing indoors 115C because my cursor is in the freezer itself. Having a room that hot next to it would raise the ambient temperature. You need to remove some roof coverage in the vent room so the heat can actually escape. What? It's the heat, but it's in a different wall, or it's behind a wall. Is there over the okay? Well, maybe it doesn't matter. So we'll do. I'd rather try this than anything else. We'll do forbid. Where is it? Zone. Remove roof area. Remove roof area here. That's fine. And then if this works, what are you doing? Harvesting oak tree? Stop it. Remove roof area. You removed one roof area and then you went to play horseshoes? No. Serena, remove the... Stop enjoying yourself. Now. Stop enjoying yourself now. Remove roof. Yes. Okay, now... Are you fucking serious? Now it's cooling down. I can't believe that was it. I think you're broken, band stoic. Thermodynamics, the heat needs to go somewhere. Bracknight, you think you're so fucking smart because you're accurate? Huh? Motherfucker, you think that just because you can relay scientific facts to me, that means that you're more knowledgeable than I am? What's wrong with you? Stop making me look dumb. Stop accurately making me look dumb. Okay, now it's very rapidly cooling down. It's very rapidly cooling down now, and I have enough, what is it, excess grid. So I could probably turn on the rest of these lights. Yes.
Damn it!
I could turn on the rest of these lights. Is this enough of a light? I would like an alternate way of getting out on the bottom. I would like that. So we're gonna move this light over here. Because it's the same thing. The same thing. It produces as much light there. We'll cancel this. We'll make a door here. So there's like a through line. And then we will probably build like actual beds for them to sleep in. It's still going to be a barracks, but they're going to be a lot happier sleeping on actual beds and rest more effectively. So we need to do that. I guess I'll give them beds, dude. I guess I'll give them beds, man. We'll do probably 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll have them be good quality or better. That's fine. Good quality or better. I'm not gonna keep. Maybe I'll keep the beds here. I don't think it matters all that much, to be honest with you, because we're still in like basic survival territory. I can't believe that was it. I can't believe that was it. Yeah, now they're frozen. Okay, and then I'm gonna let them kind of do whatever seems good to them for a minute. I will have them put on these lights and furniture, power, conduit, hidden conduit. We'll have you set up the lights here and go down to here. That's probably one. I don't want to do anything more than like the absolute minimum of lights. The hidden conduit thing is genius. I didn't like looking at power conduits. Pork times 10 has rotted away in storage. Oh, it's because it's a shelf. Okay, that makes sense to me. How are we doing on wildlife hunting? You have nothing slotted in. Ibexes would be pretty good to hunt. They give a good amount of meat, I think, if I remember correctly. The turkeys, too. I do love me some turkeys. All the rest of it is not worth it. Hi, Vinny. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Suck. Can't see game suck. Oh, yeah. Because you... Professional stream, baby. Professional streamer. Oh. Yeah, I'm good. I've only been doing this for what? Like a little over a year? That what you did was absolutely correct, Flisklet, even though I was lost in the sauce for like 3 minutes. I just really wanted to make sure that you understood what I was looking at. That's all. This was a test and you passed. What was that? Normal? Poor? Okay, don't use a poor bed. You're correct for disassembling this. Wow, she's so fast now. Normal beds are fine. Look at her go, dude. Look at her go. She's so quick. She's so quick. Look at my baby. Look, we have light. Grid excess 20. It's so fucking, it's lit in here, fam. It's lit in here. Okay, don't use these anymore. So you said something about fighting outlaws to Hokubishu. Wow, who's gonna be the lucky one to get the good bed? I hope it's me. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the new power-up thing. That's the, I think it's literally called power-ups. That twitch.tv slash Mr. Bezos is forcing on everyone. You also have it. You might have just not noticed it. Where is it? It's under channel points. I think in order for you to have done that, you paid me 25 bits. Hi, Stoic. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well yourself. I'm doing good. My voice is about to give out, but I don't give a shit. It's just all meat parts in the end. I also, like, they force, like, an emote explosion, the channel redeem, and you can't disable any of these. They're just now forever until they decide that people are annoyed enough with it to opt out of it, but you can't opt out of it right now. Who is what? Who's upset? Minor break risk? Why? Why are you upset, Liam? Night owl in daytime? Okay, why are you awake then? What time is it? 13 hours? Fucking go to bed, brother. Yeah, just go to bed. What are you, stupid? Yeah, you can make big versions of emotes. That is weird. Like, I'm fine with the idea of it. I just would like to opt out if I want to. So you can't, like, the most obtrusive thing is showering the screen with emotes, which is one of the power-up options that you can pay with bits that they forcibly added into the channel redeem section. And so that's why I also have the option, because I can't remove it, but I set it to $100, and if somebody wants to pay me $100 in bits to shower the screen with emotes, I'm fine with that. I don't like how close this fucking wolf is, though. I don't like the cut of his jib. I don't like the way he's looking at me. We need to take care of our advisor roles now. There's no danger at the moment. So Hokubishu, we're gonna go to your social tab, assign role. We're gonna make you the schoolmaster, which is gonna give you a bunch of ideology-based abilities, including being able to conduct rituals like the streamer hype train. You don't have a visage mask, and I don't know how to make one. Wood fire generator, visage. I feel like it's like a crafting. I mean, it's obviously a crafting thing, but visage masks can only be made out of electric hand teller benches, which require complex clothing to be researched. I think I already have that just by virtue of being crash landed. Has no installative or social capabilities worth mentioning and must rely on its protective capabilities to merit this relatively rare coverage metals its value proposition. That's fine. The visage match is decently protective when made with the right materials, in which such a cheap resource cost is viable for mass-produced head armor in the early game. It should be replaced with better options once they become available. Who's going to tell him? So we need hand tailoring. We'll do furniture. No, not furniture. Production. Hand tailor me. Hand tailor bench. Hand tailoring. I don't really care. I don't really care where it goes. This is fine. It's temporary anyway. Good. We'll move the good thing over here. That's okay. It's just temporary. We do need a light, though, in here. We need a light, because we have 1 light's worth of spare power. So we'll do... I could change color? Sick. Oh, I must research advanced lights to change color. Okay, well then, fuck you then. We'll do... This is fine. This was good. This should light everything. I'll have you work on that, Serena. Whatever you're well and good. Okay, you set up the light then. And... power. Hidden conduit. Is it really worth it to do this? Hang on. We'll do like this and this. And this should be fine. This should allow everything to connect that I want to connect, including that light in there. So it should be okay. Oh, add 2 bills. Visage mask. Look at all these chickens. Visage mask can be made out of everything. We'll do visage mask and we'll do steel, maybe. I mean, these are basically helmets for these guys, so let me make sure that I'm putting something on them that's actually pretty good, or as good as I can make it. Steel is 27% blunt damage resistant, so steel is the best that I can do, except for plasteel, and I ain't going for plasteel. I'm also not making things that you're gonna wear on your face out of uranium. I also don't have uranium. So 2 visage masks is fine. Do we have anybody on tailoring? We do. So we'll do 2 visage masks and we'll make them out of steel because they're functionally helmets forever for the person wearing them. So we'll make 2 visage masks, and then once we have those 2 visage masks, then we will start giving people their ideology rituals, so we can give people special abilities and shit. We're very quickly blowing through our steel stockpile, but that's okay. I understood that. I expected that. Why are you disconnected? Excuse me? Is it cold enough in here already? Hi. Reconnect. I don't understand. Why are you low now? You had excess gritty? You hit the gritty? What happened? What happened? What happened, brother? Okay, I don't know why we don't have an excess anymore. But we'll turn this one off and see if it's able to. I mean, it is able to maintain it. We'll turn that off. And it's going to. Can we turn off? Hi. Okay. Apparently 3 is all that we need in order to cool this area, which is fine. We'll keep the 4th one in check in here in case there's like a heat wave or something. That should be enough to combat the heat wave if it happens. Liam, what are you doing? Hunting turkey? Can you prioritize tailoring, please? I don't know how long it's going to take for you to make the visage mask. I just know that you need to make it right now. It's whatever you think that you need to be doing right now is the complete. It's not that bad. Okay. That is 1. That is 1. Not done yet. Fucking make the second one. A group of Yatakin from Oiwit have arrived nearby. I am getting attacked by what appears to be a wolf man. Animal war call. With a powerful bellow and psychic connection, call an animal to fight your enemies for a few hours. I hate that. Body purist, which means they're gonna hate anything if you lose an arm and I reattach it surgically. They're gonna hate that. Great with plants, great with animals, but I also don't have any place to put you. Bio, social. Needs? Health? Needs. What is this? Uncovered groin? I shouldn't have my private parts hanging out? Alright. Prepare for die is all I can tell you. They're attacking immediately. Welcome in, Boa. It's not a cult. Oh my god. It's not a cult. Do you have any weapons? Gear. You have an steel knife? Alright, well you're attacking immediately, so it means that I gotta stop what I'm doing in order to make sure that your needs are met. Where are you, Wolfman? You don't move very fast, which is a huge advantage for me. So we'll put you to behind these trees. Serena, Agony, and whatnot. Okay, maybe not behind the trees, but I do need you to hurry up. Okay. Would have been a perfect time to shoot him in the head. Are you hold here? Yeah, no, just light him up. Let's go after Liam now. Let's going after Serena. Okay, that's good. That's good. Headshot. He's not feeling too good, I would imagine. He's bleeding. Okay, Liam. Liam, it's time. Liam, it's time. Okay, fucking light him up. Man, wolf people could really take a hit, huh? Shit. How much are you hurt? He's got gunshots all over his body, but he's still coming? What a Chad. If only he had a place to house him. To the corpse pile with you. Actually, he's far enough away that I could probably just leave him out here. Probably just leave him out here. He doesn't have anything on him. We will haul his medicine, and we will haul his steel knife. Good job. Good job, everybody. Okay, what are you doing now? Unloading inventory? How about you work on the visit mask? Look at how stanky this fridge is. No one follow me, wink and smile. Oh, Franny. You silly bitch. You can't fool me none. Bill complete. Okay, now we can do the thing. Schedule, no, Hokubishu. Hokubishu. I need you to lick my balls. Sign roll, schoolmaster. And takes place at ritual. Drag or drop and left right click to move people. That's fine. Okabishu described the responsibility of her new role. Okabishu would describe the responsibility of her new role. Explain her wish to serve a greater purpose. Discuss the social structure of the community. Explain decision making under stress. Explain her strengths and how to leverage them. Offer thoughts on showing gratitude. Offer thoughts on putting a role above her personal desires. Man, this all sounds really, really similar, don't it? Yes! Okay, unfollowed, unsubbed, cheer 50. Damn. Get him, Sleep Monster. Fuck him up. What's the minimum? I think the minimum is like 10. Like 10 bits to answer you from like half an hour ago. Oh, you guys want to... Why are you wearing the visage mask? Don't do that. I didn't tell you to do that. I didn't tell you to do that. Worth? No, that's not what I want. Social? Bio. What am I doing? Bio? Drop the mask. I don't want you wearing the mask. Oh, you do have good social. You do have good social, so I will make you the second person. Assign... Quests, research, animals, no. I literally just did this. What's wrong with me? Liam, social, assign role, advisor, moral guide. Okay. Begin a ritual spot. Everyone wake up. It's time. Liam Newman explained putting a role above his personal desires. Spoke about his desire to serve the community. Talked about improving the colony. What's happening?
Sterling efforts.
Do you remember when Franny streamed? I do.
Franny
Man,
streamed?
those were some good
I do.
times. Those were some good times, dude. I remember he would be like, don't follow me and stuff like that. Man, it seems so long ago. Describe thankfulness. Explain life's purpose.
I the Firekeeper from Dark Souls 3.
Liam out for thoughts on the future of the
Franny
colony.
is a
Those are
big,
some
dumb,
details.
stinky
Talked about
doo-doo
shortcomings.
head that stinks as much as
Talked
he
about showing
farts,
gratitude.
which is literally
Successful roll
all
change.
the time.
Deterioration. Yeah, that's the knife. Holding platforms needed. This is never going to go away. Liam Newman is about to go insane because he's awake during times in which he would not want to be wakey. Bio needs. Bio needs abilities. Reassure. Increases somebody's certainty and their own beliefs, or regain certainty is based on the speaker's negotiation ability. Reach health. Moral strength to a sick or wounded person through the concept of your ideology. Okay, what's the cooldown on these? I see casting time, but I don't see the cooldown. Attempt to convert somebody to speaker's ideologian. Counsel the person to cancel the effects of a sad memory. The chance of success depends on their social skills, their relationship. Okabishu, what's your thing? Trial? A trial over some heinous accusation. The initiator will accuse somebody of terrible wrongdoings to gather people for a trial. Spectators will listen as the accuser and accused argue back and forth. If the accuser is convicted, you can freely banish, arrest, or execute them, and nobody will mind. The chance of a conviction depends on their social abilities. Okay, so I could agree to just, like, try to banish somebody, essentially, is what's happening. Roser speech intended to improve morale. Colonists will gather and the speaker will speak for a few hours. If all goes well, listeners will feel inspired and gain respect for the leader. If it goes down poorly, the speech will do social damage. Okay. That was basically like a make everybody feel better button. Call on a person to work harder for some time. Effect duration 9 days. Christ. Create an aura that boosts the combat skills of everyone nearby. The effect lasts 24 hours and remains attached to the leader for the duration. Okay, well, if I could do this right now, and the casting time is 3 seconds, I need Liam. I need Liam to do everything. Liam, what's your deal? Crafting, hunting, Okabishu, growing, plant cutting, constructing. Okay, we're gonna make Serena much more motivated, if we can help it. Alright, where are you, Serena? Major break risk? Why? Stop. Stop feeling this way. Night owl in daytime? Awful barracks? Yeah, just fucking go to bed. Okabishu called upon Serena Agony to work extra hard for the good of the colony. Dude, I fucking love how huge that Omega Law is. Now, what's interesting is that it doesn't count as like a thing that would prompt my alert to pop up. I'm assuming, because, you know, Twitch always has it in your best interest, I'm assuming that it just properly transfers the bits to me. Tomorrow's stream setup day, yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat barbecue ribs. Enjoy, you guys have a good night. Enjoy your alert. The bit and channel points moves the chat button off screen. The bit and channel points moves the chat button off screen. I don't entirely know what that means, but it seems like you don't like it, so I can only assume that it would be bad. I feel that. I feel that for you. Congratulations, and or sorry that happened. Where are you going? Refueling the wood fire generator. The wood fire generator is right there. It's right there. You have wood right next to it. Animal disease, plague. Structure, furniture, animal bed, animal sleeping box. Here, animal sleeping box. And then we'll remove the quality on it. That doesn't matter, necessarily. And we only have one animal, but it will make whoever owns this waste rat feel horrible if it dies. So we're gonna, yeah, just rest there. Yeah, just rest there, little guy. You're gonna be okay. Just rest. Just go to Snooze Town. Go to Snooze Town, USA. It's okay. Grid access is 120. We're gonna need hidden conduit, build copy. Let's do this. We'll build another wall lamp in here, just so that we're not reliant on light from the torch lamp and having to refuel it all the time. Because it's not the worst thing in the world, but I would prefer not to rely on torch sources if I can help it. Wall torch lamp, and wall torch lamp, and wall torch lamp, and wall torch lamp. And this should still get light. This should still get light. This should still get light. Coping a little bit. This should still get light, so we're gonna remove that. That should still get light. Why are you so pissed? Just sleep it off, brother. Disturbed sleep, sweaty. It is 92 degrees where they're sleeping, so that does sound right. All right, over the wall cooler blueprint, which means that we need more power. we need more power, which is unfortunate. Maybe the passive coolers will be enough. Temperature, passive cooler, not efficient enough to regenerate food. Must be regularly replenished with wood. Here, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do a couple of coolers here. Do a couple of coolers here, and that should take care of it. Delivering wood. And prioritize working on passive cooler. I don't know how effective these things are. So we're going to put 2 of them in here. I just need them to not be sweaty for no reason, because I also hate that. I hate being sweaty when I'm trying to sleep. I hate it being hot. It needs to be 68 or lower for me to sleep properly. He's going to go insane out there. Okay, it is getting better. It is cooler outside than it is inside. It is an enormous area, so I don't expect these these primitive tier coolers to do a lot for me. But bitch, what if they do? Alright, we need to designate more wood cutting spots. Chop wood me. Let's remove... Let's do... all this wood. All this wood is fine. Within a reasonable radius, just remove it all. And now we need... That connects to what? Power? Power conduit. That's connecting everything. Is it actually light in here? It is lit. It is lit, fam. I do wish that there was... Maybe No, I do need a light in here. That's insane. I do need a light in there. Let's do this. We need to work on power now. We need to work on power, and we need to start crafting, like, actual walls. It's very important for the survival of the colony. We do have a reasonable amount of stuff that is cleared out. So let's do a power generator, even if the power is not consistent and we don't have a battery. That's okay. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? This should be fine. That should be fine. So we actually want research. Even though that's going to take one person away. So maybe we don't. Maybe we just keep working on the basics here. We do need power no matter what. Like, that's non-negotiable. And the wind turbine, even in worse conditions, is still going to produce a little bit of power. So let's do a wind turbine here. And then we're going to want to make sure that nothing ever grows in this area. So we're actually going to move it over one. Going to move it over here. And we're going to create a stockpile zone that is going to be insanely high. Like, high demand. So expand zone. No. Right click. Create stockpile. Create stone chunk stockpile. Not stone chunks. That's not what I want. Create chunk stockpile of anything. And we're going to make sure that no trees or anything gets blocked back here. So expand zone here and all the way in front. That should be enough, right? I could shrink it by 2 tiles in the front. So we'll do that. Stockpile 1. tree blocker 1A and tree blocker 1B. Okay, looks good. Storage is going to be important, but not critical. We're going to want the criticals to be in whatever the craftsman workspace is. And then we will connect the power conduit to this. And conduit, even though it's more expensive, that's fine. That's okay. That is okay. And then I should be free. I should be free after setting this up to turn on whatever I want. I don't think that there's any risk of there being like an electrical fire as long as I don't have batteries. Even though I'm starting to doubt myself the moment that I say that. Why are you so pissed all the time? Needs? 8 without a table? Motherfucker, your table is right there.
Is down 5%. Shion, I need to
Say
be
something
clean.
stoic? Weren't you here for the other 2 hours? Does the light of the lamp shine and not lose its radiance until it be put out, and shall truth and justice and temperance be put out in you before the end? It's basically saying that whatever opportunity you're in, or whatever situation you're in, you have a chance to overcome it, to make something out of it, to make it work for you. Even if it seems painful, even if it seems uncomfortable, you can find some way to self-improve. I was watching wrestling. True and based. Okay, now he's not pissed anymore. Now we have an overwhelming amount of power. We have an overwhelming amount of power, but we need steel. We're actually getting low on steel, so we need to make sure that we take care of that. Structure, mining, mine. How many components do we have? Not a ton. We do have some. We'll grab this. And then we'll grab the components here. That's okay. Is anyone set to mining? Hokubishu is set to 1 mining. Which seems to be what they're going to do now. After cooking. That makes sense. Are we actually making any ground on the amount that we're... on the amount of fine meals that we're making? How many fine meals do we have? Literally 1? Holy shit. I mean, I recognize that they're just so much more intensive. But, like, come on, brother. I need to replace the fine meals with the, like, fine meal times 4. Just that she's not, like, stopping every 2 seconds to make a bunch. Cook fine meals. Copy details. Copy to the clipboard. Copy to the clipboard. But it's not giving me the prompt to paste. Paste fine cooked meal? No. Get rid of that. Do until you have X. Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. 100? No. 80? 100. 100 meals. Pause when satisfied. When you have less than 50 fine meals, work on it until you have 100 again. Look everywhere. Ingredient radius is the cooler. Take the best stockpile. Nope, just drop it off behind you. And that should be good. Okay. That looks good to me. Just psychically gain... You actually don't need to psychically gain that much. It's 9 days for you to get your power back? Shit. Can you reassure yourself? Council. You cannot reassure yourself. Okay. Okay, understood. And then this is basically not creating any power at the specific instance. Which I understood. I understood that. We will make another couple zones here. We'll do... Make a copy here, and... We'll do like a couple more of these. But we're not going to construct them. We're just going to have them be there. And then, for our own knowledge later, we will say, don't build anything in front of these. And don't build anything in front of these, just as passive reminders for us in future. And then we're gonna have paths that connect around here and around here and around here, assuming that we're well enough to do so. Well off enough to do so. Then we're going to probably have where is my cooling solution for this? Where's my cooling solution for this? Why don't I have a cooling solution for this? Why don't I have a cooling solution for this? We also appear to have a corpse here. Desiccated corpse of a rat that was just left on the shelf. Storage. How about not including the rotten? All urgently. I don't know where you're gonna take that. Oh, you're just gonna move it to the other shelf. You're gonna move it to the other shelf. Understood. Okay, can you move it again? Where are you gonna take that? We're gonna put it in the... No, how about we... This is why I wanted this over here. He's not rotten yet, so this should be fine. We'll do... No fresh corpse... No, yes, fresh corpses. And we'll do animal corpses. And we'll remove storage and animal corpses. No rotten animal corpses. No rotten corpses here. Can you haul this? You seem pretty well adjusted. You should be bothered by the fact that there are dead people there. Look at the miasma coming off of them, dude. Look at that, stanky. No cool, only hot. It's hot everywhere. It's hot everywhere. I don't imagine it's very pleasant to be in here. It's dark over here? Nah. I mean, it's a little bit lit. It's lit where it matters. It's lit where it matters, man. That's what I'm saying. Wall torch lamp, we will get rid of you. And then in its place, we'll put up a wall lamp as soon as somebody deconstructs this. Which they should, if they value their lives. The fuck are you? Why are you making vegetarian meals? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just confused. I'm confused by this. Quest active. It's called Collection of Goodies. Psychic Shocklands. We've intercepted messages about a collection of valuable items worth $550. It seems that 2 man-hunting monkeys are wandering nearby and there may be an unknown threat. How about not? I'm not ready for that. Do not bully. It probably does not reflect well on me that I have no idea what I said in order to make you say that to me. Is that... That should make me feel bad, right, chat? That should make me feel bad? I would imagine so. I'm just gonna leave all of our silver outside so I can get stolen. Hey, Will. Welcome in, Carbon GM. Carbon GM is a super cool person and very talented model person, 3D model person. You should go check him out. Thank you for shouting him out, Franny. I appreciate that. It's now 63 in here. Maybe it's too cold. We need a cooling solution in here. I have a heating solution, but I have no cooling solution. I suppose I could... I can't... I mean... we're not going to have sun lamps for a while, right? We're not going to have sun lamps for a while, so what I'll do is I'll put a cooler in here. Put a cooler in here. And then we'll build this vent so that it actually it goes into the room that's supposed to be in. Okay. Very rapidly running out of resources. And I don't see what's-her-face working on anything. Any mining? That would be pretty important to us. What is Hokubishu doing? What is Hokubishu set up to do? Set up to doctor, find, warden, childcare, cooking. So it's set to make food more than mine. And she's the only miner. Why is Serena set up to... Okay. Serena, work on cooking. And then Hokubishu, if you're done with literally everything else, then help out with the cooking. That's fine. Maybe. Maybe, because you're also told to grow shit. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. I need Serena to work on growing as much as possible. So we basically are in a situation where we can't mine. We can't mine effectively. So I'm going to have to forcibly order her to mine sometimes. Work. Mine. Hokubishu. Can you mine some of this shit? Yeah, just mine a little bit. You don't have to mine a ton. I know you won't mind. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm shitting. Oh man. Oh man. Man, you should have seen your fucking face, chat, when I whipped out that one.
I'm a clown.
That was really good. That was really good. After a minor delay. Okay, there's not as much steel coming out of that as I expected. But we are going to make it much more comfortable in here, and we should be able to produce just barely enough power to power this one cooler, assuming the wind turbine is not doing anything else. And then, so it's going to alternate between doing the most power known to man and not doing any power at all, which is not preferable, but it do be okay. Is it that hot outside? It's that hot outside, huh? Spoils in 3.1 days. Can I have you try to bring the temperature even further down? No, I need four of these running. Shit. Shit, dude. I guess toggle it. And then we just go with God. Cause I need this shit frozen. I need this shit frozen. Hopefully it brings it down. We'll set it to 34. And that should be enough. That should be enough to matter. Yeah. Yeah, no, that should be good. Target temperature is 12. 30. Yeah, now it's almost too frozen. Okay, so this one is only going to kick in when it needs to. So that's fine. It's only going to draw a little bit of power in order to help a little bit. So this should be fine. That should be fine unless there's a heat wave. What the fuck are you doing? What is this? What is this? Oh, it only applied it to... Okay, I understand. Why are you putting all of our food outside, you idiots? He says, screaming. Haul this shit back inside. Stop. That's not okay. Stop. Yeah. Yeah, no, bring the food back inside. Don't just put it on the ground. What the fuck? Stop. And I took a bullet for you? When? Why'd you take a bullet for me? Huh? When'd you do that? Tell me. Hokubishu's sleeping? Hopefully this doesn't rot in time. Okay, yeah, you should be able to take care of that, like, right away. A minor break risk, Liam Newman. Is it because you're awake during the daytime? Disturbed sleep, minor pain. What are you in pain from? What are you in pain from? Health. Oh, you have a stab scar. Yeah, that'll do it. But do scars actively hurt like that? I guess if they're significant enough, they would. Because it's like all the meat parts like fused together. As they say medically. Okay. What we're gonna do now is we have to create a craftsman workshop. We need to create a craftsman workshop because sooner than later, we're gonna get a raid that involves guns being shot at us. Let me see if I still have my blueprint for death. Kill box. Oh yeah, this is my kill box. This is my kill box. It's a little bit too big, so we're gonna work with this principle. But let me explain what this is. Okay, this is my attempt to have a non-typical kill box that looks cool. Okay, it doesn't. I've never got it to fill out to the extent that I would like it. But the premise is that this range here is like the maximum amount of range that minigun turrets are still accurate. So I would put I'll put traps all through here, and then they would come through here, and it would basically be like a giant kill hall. There'd be mini turrets on each of these spans, right? And then a wall around each of them. And the colonists would sit behind the walls and shoot while the mini turrets are working. There would be 2 autocannons here, and then 2 basically like howitzers in the back. And then if they made it through all that, then you're probably fucked anyway. This is entirely too big though, to the point that it needs like structural supports in order to do the thing. So for example, orders. What's the easiest way to do this? No. Structure, no. Wooden wall. It's 17 spaces across. I'm gonna want this to be like maybe 11 spaces at max. Just for instructional integrity reasons. So we're gonna cancel all that, but that's the idea. I'm also doing lore here. I'm doing lore. This isn't a good difficulty to do it. But we're gonna have an opening here, and we're gonna have an opening here, and then we're gonna do RP guard posts. This is not a good idea. On the difficulty, I'm like a difficulty above where it recommends like new players play at. But that's part of the spice. It's part of the spice of life. I want to do RP, so I'm gonna do RP. All right. Make peace with God. All right, we'll save more power stuff for up here. That's fine. So we need to create like a craftsman's or like a workshop area. So let's do. Actually, do I have something for that? Warehouse? Multi-workshop? Apparently I do have something for this. So we will put it right here, I think. We'll put it right here. We're going to set this up in a kind of a weird way. Structure, blueprints, no. 5x5, maybe? Maybe 5x5. No, probably not. Something about that is rejecting in my brain. Let's do like this. 1, 2, 1, 2. One of these things is not going to be like the others. Blueprints. Let's do empty 5x5, and then we'll do this and like this, and remove this wall. Wooden wall here, wooden wall in the back, and remove that. Wooden wall here, wooden wall in between them like this. Then multi-workshop like this. Multi-workshop like this. And there's a specific reason why I'm doing it this way. Okay, that didn't do anything, so what just happened? Oh, is it because I have steel shit in here? What happened? Did I just bug it out? No, it just didn't do anything. Okay, well, fuck me in. I guess. Fuck me then, I guess. We'll just make the approximate shape of what I was trying to put down. And this, and that looks good, and wooden door me. And then we'll do the other thing on the opposite side. So we will control copy and like this. Like this. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There's no control Z. I don't know why I thought that it would work. Ooh, man. How did I have this? This and nope, that's not big enough. This and this. I'm gonna have to remove this. I'm aware of that. I'm gonna remove that and this and corner, and just for beautification reasons, do this. Then I'm going to have. We're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna like this, and then grab this. Control C for copy. That works at least. Like that. And cancel this because we're gonna change it up a bit. Planning. Remove. What the hell is that? Orders? Oh, it's a normal planning. I see. I don't know why it's like that. This and this and this and this and this and this and that and this and that and this and that. Okay. And that's it. So what the hell is this? This is a workshop area. It's going to be like a mega workshop area. So we're going to have filing cabinets or whatever it is that they're called, the tool boxes in the middle connected to like 8,000 different things. And they're going to like working in here because the space is big enough for you to put all sorts of furnishings, and it's spacious enough that they're going to be like, wow, this is a really big, cool looking place. I love working here. There's all sorts of reasons why they would be glad to live here. Now, one thing I would like to do is reverse this. So first what we're going to do is blueprints, export all these so that it remembers what these look like. Export, export, export. Okay. Going to grab this. Hang on. Select similar. To grab this, and then we're going to copy and position this here just for reference. Going to cancel this and grab this. Grab select similar. Grab that. Control C. And flip it around. That way, people are going to be outputting here instead of on the other side. Cancel. That's right there. Bam. Then we put this bad boy right there. And then these wooden doors right there. Look at this. Look at it go. We made a thing, dude. We made a fucking thing. Look at it. So here's what we're gonna do after that. We're gonna grab these. We're gonna expand zone, and we're gonna put chunks right here and chunks right here, and we're gonna call this granite, and we're going to call this marble. Storage. Let's do create. Actually, no. We're gonna do this in a little bit of a smarter way. And by a little bit, I mean significantly. Delete this. Delete these stockpiles we just made. Granite chunks. Create a granite chunk stockpile. Right here. Select a marble chunk. Right click. Marble chunk stockpile on the bottom. Okay. I don't think that chunks can be put in shelves, so they're gonna have to kind of hang out with their bananas out. Right there. Granite. Workshop. And marble workshop. Okay. Alright. So we're good. We're good on those fronts. Granite, marble. Now we're going to set these to critical. We're going to set these to critical because we want these filled all the time so that the workshop, the person that's going to be working on the stone doesn't have to walk like 8,000 miles to the rampart in order to grab stone. It's just literally going to be right there. What about these? Are these filled with something important? It's important, but not critical. Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. Floors. We're gonna do wooden floor on all this. And wooden floor on all this. y'all. That looks good, and that looks good, and we're going to not have you build floor there. We are going to have you remove the ancient concrete barrier. We need more of everything now. This is not a great resource position to be in. I would have liked to see a trader sooner than later, but we have to make blocks now for walls. Because wood, as you may or may not be aware, is extremely flammable. What is this? Why are you not on? Why are you not on? I need you to be on. Is it because the wind turbine is not turbining? Is that what's happening? Is that who you want to be? Is that who you want to be? Is that what's happening? Expand it. We'll expand it right there. I know that the freezer is huge. I know the freezer is huge, but I'm not prepared to make 8,000 shelves just yet, and I built it without the knowledge that a shelf can hold essentially 6 spots worth of items on it. It's just going to be temporarily unfrozen over and over again. Turn it on, it is on. It is on. It's on for days, baby. It's on for days. It's on for days. Sokubishu, have you gotten your powers yet? No. Serena is insanely motivated for 9 days, I think. Work drive, yes. So she has global work speed plus 50%, which is insanely good for somebody working on construction. Stop socializing. Do your job. Do your job now. Need warm clothes. Blah blah blah. It's almost winter. On and on they go about having needs and shit. It's all they ever care about. It's all they ever talk about. We also need to wood up this place too. That's a big thing for us. So we'll set this to be wood also. Because it's not like they don't have enough to do, right? Set up some wood also here. Yes, everywhere. Yes. Yes. Yes, dude. Here we go. Because you don't have enough things to do. I'm going to allow selection. Allow all of this. This, and this, and this, and that, so that there's perfect freezer coverage in all directions. Minor break risk, Liam Newman, but that's just how Liam Newman is. He's just there to be sad. That's all he's there for. He's just there to be sad. And that's okay, that's his prerogative. Unfortunately for him, we're in a dangerous situation. And there is shit to do. You know? I didn't want there to be shit to do. I didn't ask there to be shit to do. There just happens to be. It does need to be colder in here, though. So I guess we do need all 4 freezers. all four coolers working at once. Because it's very barely above the freezing temperature. And I don't know about germinology or none of that. Let's do power and hidden conduit and... Tell you what. Hidden conduit probably straight through here. Straight through here. And up to here. Would probably be good. That'd probably be good enough. Level 4 mining, let's go. Wall lamp. Dude. It needs it. The room is just big enough that it really might need a standing lamp. Standing lamp. We'll need 2, probably no matter what. Is this really big enough for there to be light in the whole place? That doesn't seem right. But I'm gonna trust it. I'm gonna trust it. I don't trust it, but I'm gonna trust it. Also is gonna save us on a bunch of... Should be able to do that, right? It should connect from there. I think it's 7 tiles. God, it's so fast. Power needed 30 watts. That should be good. More. No. Work? I mean, you do have to do that. Yes. You do have to work on it, dude. You do have to work on the fucking...
Oh,
on the floors, I
it's
suppose.
man.
Overall,
Oh
not
my
too
God,
bad.
he's good.
Everyone has an almost infinite amount of stuff to do. Okabishu is hanging out. Let's sip it a bud. I wish that Liam could console himself. Apparently that's not a function that he provides. We have a bunch of trees that we need to cut down, which is going to take care of itself eventually. It's amazing that despite the lack of power, that everything is still lit. There's no batteries, so I don't know how that's possible. Why is there random ringing in the Doman video? It's because they're in a Domino's, and those are Domino's workers. That's why. That's why. It apparently was a slow night, or they made it a slow night. New quest has become active. It's basically saying there's a ship somewhere out there, go get it. That's how you leave. But if you don't feel like constructing a ship yourself, or can't, then you can go find a ship, but it involves you taking your entire colony and going across literally half the planet, or more. Is this really? No, it's not dark enough. Like at the very edges, it's considered dark. So we're gonna reinstall this here, and then we're going to build a copy. How many tiles away is that? We're gonna build a copy here. Build a copy there, and we're going to have to extend the conduit out a little bit. Copy the conduit, and then that should be good enough. Work the face of the style Nox suggested with the speakers and stuff. They're talking about Nox Sabata. It's a very cool person. That's her order sounds fucking weird. Yeah. I don't think I could ever work with food again, just because of the customers. So if I was gonna work with food, I would have to be in like the back room. I would have to be one of the cooks. I just don't want to interface with people at all if I can help it. Imagine Dragons. The back rooms. I was watching Carbon stream as he worked on a model a few days ago. He's very talented. Ibex meat has rotted away in storage because nobody is making anything with it. That's understandable. And unfortunate. And I wish it didn't come to that. Mufflos have a 10% chance to fight back. But it also has about 50,000 times more meat than anything else on here. That's okay. I will take the L if it comes to it. I just need food. I need food. It doesn't feel good exactly for food to rot away like that. I don't know why it was allowed to rot away like that. Probably because there wasn't enough bills to work on. 40? Okay, well, if there's not enough, just make, I don't know, like, not 1,000. Are you kidding? And then make, I don't know, pause when you get to 40, then make more. Just make 1,000,000. Like, don't just let meat sit there. Probably should have fixed that before. They love this horseshoe hall here, dude. They fucking love it. They love it. All right, now everything is lit. which is good. Furniture. How are we doing on power generation? Fine-ish or fine adjacent. Furniture, power. No, production. Stone cutter table is going to be right here, maybe. Stone cutter table is going to be right here. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Stone cutter table is going to be right there. Furniture. Do we have enough cloth resources to do anything with? No, that's weed. Cloth. We have leathers. 300 pigskin. Pigskin armchair. Armchairs are insanely comfortable, so we're going to make sure that the person that's going to be working on rocks the whole time is as comfortable as possible. And we'll make sure it's at least normal quality and above. And that should be good. Fill in this gap, please. And if you have the opportunity to, definitely mine more of this off. And these components. Enjoy your lurk, Bracknai. Want to play a game? What is the game? If it's a game of life, I'm already living it, baby. Living something like it. Anyway. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours and 15 minutes? That's not that bad. I should stop at some point to rest my voice. But, you know, I need to provide a service. I need to make sure that the world's needs are met through my mouth. That's gonna take you so long to make this armchair. How long could it take to make an armchair from scratch? Horseshoes? No. Because doing horseshoes outside implies that I need to be outside. Well, I guess if we had like a little hall like this, that would be fine. Have you played Factorio, Stoic? I did, and I'm phenomenally bad at it, and I don't have the type of brain that's wired to not do things that would infuriate Factorio players. War Thunder? Absolutely not. Granite blocks. We'll do until you have X, 300 blocks, pause when satisfied, and then once there is 100 blocks, then start making until you have 300 blocks again. Take the best stockpile, just probably drop on the floor. Drop on the floor. A drop on the floor. Is that how I want to live my life? No. We're going to do radius and lower it to just where the rock area is. Yes, do it until you have X and then drop it on the floor. And that should be fine. And then the moment that we have granite, we're going to make a stockpile with it and put it outside. Liam Newman is so cracked out of his gourd that he just does not want anything to do with anything, and even in his dreams. No. I say no. If you've enjoyed this so far, consider following. It makes a big difference, updates you when I'm around. And if you decide to suck later, then you can just unfollow. No harm, no foul. I just require you to wear an explosive collar. For unrelated reasons, we're having a little bit of a rolling blackout right now. It's not like I want you to follow me or anything, but Babaka, what about the people with Prime? What about them? What are you trying to say? What do you mean? Is that what you mean and mean what you say? I'm not going to say the line, Bart. What are you doing? What is this? Can we get this shit moved, please? Can we get this moved? They're swimming in produce. Brother. They're swimming in produce. Holy shit. Okay, you are making a pretty good number of fine meals now. We'll suspend the simple meals. We'll suspend the simple meals. Because this we're floating around like 75, which is good for a little bit of time. Titanic construction. Full boss Goki Itini Haki of Owit is requesting you build a monument to reduce feelings of thought amongst the people. I can either accept for Metal Blood Serum. The metal blood substance can harden the flesh when it anticipates a blow, making the user more resistant to damage. However, the bioferrite-based chemistry also makes the user particularly vulnerable to fire. Glitter World Medicine or Uranium or Harry joins. Who is Harry? Harry does not like drugs, which is fine. Harry is also capable of hauling, which is awful. But Harry is also a good researcher, and we do need that. Also good at planning. Monument is 3x6 in size and will require these resources. Any woody, stony, metallic, and granite blocks, which we're already making. Construction must be completed within 13 days of accepting a task. You'll receive rewards when you finish construction. Oh, this is worth it. Oh, it's worth it. We need another person. We need another person. We need another person. We need somebody that is willing to just sit and be a gamer at their gamer desk in their gamer den that I'm going to create for them. It just research. That's what we need. The sooner that we get turrets, the better off the whole colony is going to be. Because if we get attacked by anything serious, we are fucked. We're completely fucked. The person that is our hunter barely understands which way the rifle is supposed to point. So we need something that could simulate somebody that shoots guns good. Okay. We'll accept. We'll accept. We got a monument marker. Transport pods have arrived. Okay, and then we need to construct this somewhere. The Titanic construction. I think that we also need to protect it. I'm not really partial to where this goes since it's just like a meme thing. I don't think that anything happens to us if we tear it down later. So we'll just... I don't fucking know. We'll just build it outside. We'll just build it outside the rampart. Or maybe here? No, that's burnt ground. They don't like that. I don't want to build it anywhere where I'm going to actually be building things. I'm not going to build downward anytime soon. Maybe I should. But I don't want to build this way. I want to concentrate everything along this road. So we'll just build it here. That's what my instincts are telling me. This is fine. That's okay. Look at Liam go, dude. Look at him go. You know what we should build? We should build shelves for him to put this shit in. Furniture. We'll do shelves here and shelves there. That way he has a place to put the granite blocks afterward. No, we're not gonna make him that big though. Small bookcase, no. Small shelf. Do like this. Do it like that. Pew pew, good. It is very good, isn't it? Isn't it, you whore?
Good hunter. Between you and me.
No, I appreciate you,
Franny
Franny.
is so
I appreciate you,
stinky,
Franny.
even
Don't
I
mind
can
me
smell
pressing
him.
that button.
And I was
Franny,
not
don't worry
made
about it.
with
It's just for the
capacity
bit.
to
It's just for
smell.
the bit, baby. It's just for the bit. It's just for the bit. Why are you doing this? Do not do this. Create stockpile. We'll do stone block stockpile, and we'll copy settings and apply it here. Storage. J. Apply it. Yes. Don't store. Stop this madness of storing fine meals and stuff the moment that you can in a bad place. Okay. Can I opt you? Details. Drop on floor. We'll do preferred. Important. We'll do important. And then we'll do granite blocks, create stockpile. Granite block stockpile. No, any block stock. Well, we don't want it outside, do we? Let's change it up a little bit. Raw resources. Yes and no. Stone blocks. We'll do marble blocks on the other side. That way it's 75. 75 is 225. 225. 225. And then when you have 150 left, then work on it. No, 75 left. Then work on it until you have 225 again. Which is 225 is the maximum number that they could put on the shelf. So that should be fine. Wait a minute. What'd I tell him? 225? Yes. 225, copy. Put it down again. Details. Not graded blocks, though. Can I change this from this menu? Evidently not. So remove that. 225, marble blocks. Do until you have X. 225. Any worker, take the back stockpile, drop on the floor. Radius range is we're gonna cover. Wish I could move this screen here. Marble blocks, we'll just do like that. That's fine. Pause when satisfied. And then when you have 75 marble blocks left, then work on it until you have it again. A monument marker, wooden wall. We can make this out of whatever we want. So wooden wall here, and then wooden doors would need to go here, and then actually no, it can't be sandstone. It can't be sandstone. It can't be sandstone. I don't want sandstone here. I don't want sandstone here. Can I cancel this? I've lost control of my ding dong. Where cancel? Cancel. Yes. Sandstone tile, granite tile on the inside. It is a monument to an empty room. It represents the human condition. Don't leave, Franny. Franny, come on, baby. Come on, baby. I didn't mean it like that. Shit. Franny, come on, dude. Come on. It ain't like that, brother. It ain't like that. I mean, it kind of like that, but it ain't completely like that. Or nothing. 282 steel. We've almost completed this. I don't know what you're waiting on. Just, like, fucking do it already. Okay, you are doing it. Very good. Okay, Harry has joined. This is the first... Oh, God, yeah, dude. This fucking giant ads. Eve return. Okay. All right, we need to actually spin the wheel. Is what we need to do. Let's see what Franny... sorry, Harry. I almost instinctively said Franny. We have a person. We have another person.
Raw X3 nozzles.
Hell yes. All right, we need to run the wheel, finally.
You're so warm. Notices you
all right,
have a
baby, let's run the wheel. Who's gonna name this?
Nuzzles your necky wecky.
Who's gonna name this? Spin the wheel, baby. Spin it. Spin that wheel.
You're so big.
We're gonna get it. 23 names. 23 names, baby.
Growing.
Melkor the Great, it looks like. Maybe El Harabel. Holy shit on my balls. It is El Harabel. Congratulations, because you're definitely there, because we're not like 6 hours apart in terms of our time zones. All right, we're going to name her El Harabel then. Welcome to the colony. Badge. Okay, so let's do this in order. Nickname El Harabel. Accept. You're also another healer. Okay. Let's go to your schedule. No drugs? You don't like any drugs at all. It actually makes me feel worse to get drugs. And we'll have you run away when you're attacked. Wait, you can defend yourself. We'll have you defend yourself when you're attacked. Herbal medicine or worse. Great Legion is you like to blood feed and you're a supremacist. Okay. We're gonna try to convert you as soon as we can. We have to convert somebody to the speaker's religion. This will reduce the target's certainty in their own beliefs. Certainty reduction depends on the speaker's negotiation ability. We'll do that once you're in town. We'll do that once you're in town. You are a baseliner species. Your eyes are red, which is disconcerting to me, or you're wearing red makeup. I can't be sure which. Romance? I can make you romance people? That doesn't seem right. You have rivals with everyone? No, these are rivals within your own... Wait, no, you are rivals with everyone. Because their ideology is different. And you don't like Hokubishi because of the way that they look. Okay. Alright. Alright, good start, good start. Assign me anything. No. Okay, now we have to set... Actually, no. Schedule me. Here, copy, so that you have the same biphasic sleep schedule as everyone else. Work. Firefighting, being a patient, doctoring, also important. It's good that we have a backup doctor. No childcare, because apparently you hate children. Basic switches is fine. Growing is good because it means that we can free up Serena to actually cook things, which is what she cares about and is good at. So it means that we can free up Hokubishu to do actual like mining and plant cutting and shit like that. We'll set you to 1 on plant cutting and nothing on anything else. We will set you to research and dark study whenever that becomes a thing, which was added and I don't know what that does. We're going to remove research off of you, Hokubishu, because the chances that you're actually going to get mileage out of it is very low. And then that means that we need a research room, which is going to be what? Production, crematorium, furniture, miscellaneous, production, crematorium? No. Simple research bench? Yes. Because we don't get the big research bench later, but I do think it's like bigger on either side. And we'll put the research area. Research has to be its own thing. Did you put pineapple on a pizza, you sick fuck? I don't know why my brain told me to say that to you. I'm very sorry for my behavior. You sick bastard. Ooh, what value? Toilet paper? Sorry about that. I keep forgetting about that. Let's do room. No, not rooms. Advanced research table, Rimworld. I think the high-tech research bench is considerably wide. It do be wide. It is 5x2, so we're gonna make a 5x2 room. 5x2, empty 5x5. This is fine. We'll do this here. And we'll remove these 2 corners here. These 2 corners. And put a door here. And furniture and production. Wooden research. We'll do simple research bench there. And because they're going to be sitting there for a really, really long time, we're going to want them to be as comfortable as possible. I think blue fur is extremely comfortable. So we'll do blue fur armchair there. Furniture, security, power, production, furniture. Wall lamp here. Put a lamp above you. And this is pretty good. This is a pretty good setup. At some point, I'm going to have to reconfigure one of these walls to have its own cooler set up in here. And I recognize that I could just make like a giant building, and that's what most people do. I'm RPing that I'm building like a small village here. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do, though, is have the researcher live, eat, and sleep in this area. So we actually need to do something else. We need to have a little offshoot here. Need to do like this, and we'll do a little baby bedroom. We'll do a little baby bedroom right there. For the sex, very nice, and well, maybe not. Maybe off to the side here. Do off to the side here, just like that. And that should be good. That should be good. I don't know if they're gonna care about the bedroom being in a separate area or not. I think because nobody's gonna come in here except for that person. We're gonna test it. I'm gonna leave this open. Open floor plan. French doors. Crown molding. I will care. Well, you're not El Harabel. You okay? You're not El Harabel. We're gonna remove this though. I'm gonna remove this, and there we go. Okay, and that's the researcher hut, essentially. Not essentially, literally. It's a researcher hut. Can I build over these? I should be able to, yeah? Yeah, dude, yeah. 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 All right, dude. All right, dude, we're swimming in gas now. Maybe I make 2 wood generators here. I just extend this building out, remove this shelf, and then make another. I think that's what we do. Because I can't, until we have batteries, I can't depend on this wind turbine. But I can't exactly use a bunch of steel for no reason, right? Okay, El Harabel instantly feels like they can't do anything. Why is that? There's definitely shit to do. Right? Heal zone. Growing season is here now. Are you not able to plant here for some reason? Cannot sow crops. Under allowed skill is 8. Okay, that sucks. You suck for this. So what else can you do? You don't do dumb labor, which I knew. And you don't haul, which is what dumb labor is. So what can I have you do? I guess just cut wood, man. I guess cut wood. Yeah, cut wood. Harvest. You churn butter. That's your purpose. Harvest, cut, plant, chop wood. Where's the chop wood button? B. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, just clear out everything here. Just clear out everything. Just cut wood, dude. I don't know. Go help your brothers. Cut wood. Structure, and we'll do furniture. We got to make sure that they are comfortable in here. Do you mine? You don't mine. That sucks. I understand, but it also sucks. Floor. We do need to put floor in here, so we'll put floor over here. This is fine. Kokubishu, is there something else you could be doing? I don't think so, but I just want to be sure. Actually, no. Don't build a bed here. Don't build a bed here. Just hold on to the bed. Just don't build a bed. Don't build a bed, because we'll move the good bed in there. And then El Harabel is basically going to live out their life in this sequestered area over here. We do need to convert El Harabel. Certainty reduction is 20%. Use a convert ability. Liam Newman's conversion power is 160. I don't know what any of this means, but we're going to try to convert her. El Harabel is upset from the attempt, but her certainty fell to 64. How do I convert you? I need to look this up. I don't know what these mechanics are. How to convert Rimworld. How do you convert a colonist to your ideology? Colonists will passively try to convert others. This works both ways. The best way to have a convert pawn, okay, conversion ability, moral guide abilities only take forever. The moral guide is bad at social Skill Moral Guide can convert a pawn in as little as 2 to 3 uses. Conversion rituals are also 100% certainty on Masterful. The best way to convert pawns is to have a highly skilled moral guide. Use a conversion ability. Arresting and converting a prison should mostly be used against positive traits that make conversion very slow. There's no persuading refugees to stay. That's not what I'm asking. So they just have a chance to do it? Is that what I'm understanding? Are you brainwashing them? I guess so. I brainwashed people for like 2 hours earlier. It's easy. You just say a bunch of things that happen to be true, and people, people just like start thinking differently. It's crazy. How to convert? And yes, just tell me. Like, can they just do it? Easiest way is arresting them. I'm not arresting somebody that's already in my colony. How to convert more efficiently? Imprison them. Your guard will try to convert them twice a day. Make 2 prisons. Proselytizer, ideology, good pawn. Apparently they're just gonna do it eventually. It's like reverse beast taming. So what, I need to put badges on you so I can tell at a glance what you're doing. You are a researcher, first and foremost, yes? So skill, fishing, trading, crafting, social, construction, intellectual. So you are a researcher first, and you are also a planter second. Okay. That helps me. Can I just tear this down now? do I need? I think I could just tear it down. Like, it doesn't need to be there. El Harabel is pissed. But why? Holy crap. I am a disliked xenotype. I'm a baseliner. I'm not one of the good types. Caused by belief in Great Legion? Preferred xenotype is preferred? What? Bio. Great Legion. What is the preferred xenotype? Huh? You're part of a religion that reveres pig people? And you're not a pig person, so you hate yourself. Brother. Brother, so it's basically like a permanent, until I convert you, you just hate yourself because you're not a pig person. Tons of disliked xenotypes, so you see, you're not a pig person, and you're surrounded by non-pig people. Therefore, you are pissed. Led by a Stoic. I don't like having Stoic as a leader. Suck my balls. With a blood feeder master, we are undirected and lost. So we should make a blood feeder our leader. Liam Newman tried to convert me, and I'm in darkness. This person is pissed. Religious and self-esteem issue wombo combo. So they're like, their religion reveres vampiric pig people. And oh my god, brother. Oh. At least I'm confining you into your own box. But this also reminds me that we need a prison next. We need a prison to store people. We need a prison. Because sooner or later, we're going to have somebody that is going to attack us that we're going to want to keep, and we can't. We can't, because they are going to, it's just, they're going to be like so wounded. Like, we can't keep them in any of the structures that we're currently using. And it's helpful to have a good prison. That way they're more likely to get converted and recruited and shit like that. Pathing, planning, we'll do here, and then we'll make... I want to reserve a walking path around all the buildings. Just for the sake of appearances and whatnot. I want to reserve all this space up here, so... space up there, and we'll say don't build anything up here. Yeah. So where do we put our prison? There's more space underneath than there is anywhere else. Maybe I put the prison below? I want all the buildings for RP reasons to be centered around the road, if I can help it. So I guess we'll put the prison here. We'll put the prison there. That's fine. We'll to delete this. Delete that. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. Remove that because that doesn't need to be there like that. Because everything is going to be so bunched together, I'm going to remove this and we're going to clean this up a little bit. So I'm going to remove the walls here. Remove the walls here. I'm going to keep this. If anything, this is not going to be enough cooling and stuff for everyone, but it is going to help. Oh, and here we'll just do power conduit and everything, so we'll have it be cooler in here because it is still summer and there's a possibility of a heat wave. They're going to hate that, so we'll open that up to be constructed, and we'll keep that there. We will do a path around here, path around here. I'm gonna remove this thing eventually. Path around here, path around here. Nope, that's not what I want. Here, path around here. Doesn't need to be pretty. I just need it to work. How do I build a prison? Armory. I have an armory blueprint for some reason. I don't remember that. I also have a mortar bunker that I don't remember making. Very good. Let's work with some basic building blocks. You want a big prison. They don't need to be in their own cells. It's just helpful if they are. In fact, it's best if they don't have their own cells, if they get mood buffs, because it makes them more likely to be converted or recruited. How do we want to set this up? We could do just like a big 11 by 11. Just like this. Big 11 by 11. And we're going to want to make sure that there is like a double entrance here. So maybe like this. Double entrance here. Like this. And double door. Double door here. So that they have to fight through 2 doors in order to get out. Remove that because it's going to need to go eventually. And then I suck my own wiener. We need something else. We need something else. What is it that I think that I need? What am I trying to remember? Blueprints? 5x5? No. 7x7? Yes. 7x7. Explore blueprint, so it saves it. And why am I building this? I'm just letting my brain fire its neurons. Production, furniture. Oh, I'm trying to make the nutrient paste dispenser. Oh, I see. All right, I get it. Because it counts as a wall. It counts as a wall, and then I could just, like, shove a bunch of shit in this. I can shove a bunch of shit in this. And then they can feed themselves safely. If they want to. Set up all that stuff. How expensive is this going to be? 125? I'd rather feed them dirt, dude. Shit. What the fuck? That's so expensive. We'll remove these here. And I want to grab this and move this. Move this here. Just like that. Cancel. And we're going to have little ports over here. Brain no worky. Brain no worky right now. Wooden wall. This is fine. Wooden wall. Door. Not for prisoners. And temperature. Over the wall cooler. And that should be enough to freeze everything in this room. Power. I don't really care what happens back here, what goes down. We're gonna do something like this. Down in here, and then power conduit. And then that should connect here. It should connect here. It should connect to all this stuff here. And it's basically just a big fuck off room that we can store prisoners in. And then make everything wood. Make everything wood. This should be fine. There's definitely something I'm not remembering. We're gonna make them build these last. Definitely build these last. And wood back here, wood over here, and wood over here. And I need to remember to put a little bit of vanity pathing down. There we go. Just like that. And we have a prison. It doesn't look like a prison right now, but I assure the viewers on twitch.tv it is. Just let me cook. I'm gonna remove all this. I don't need to see infinite sea of black to tell where something should be. So far, El Haribel hates herself, and the one thing that I would do for a person that hates themselves, I can't do, because she doesn't do drugs. So I can't make her. If I made her do drugs, she would hate herself for having done the drugs as much as she would get like a mood boost from doing said drugs. Sag? Yeah, no, it's bad. Make her, I can't. Like, I wouldn't get any benefit out of it. Is the thing. I can't just make her do drugs because she wouldn't get any mileage out of doing the drugs. She would feel worse, if not more worse. Raid Poison Crew as soon as everyone's going to sleep. These guys probably have guns. No, they still only have basic bitch weapons. Do you defend yourself? Work? How are you at shooting? You're dog shit at shooting. Okay. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but equip the revolver. Serena, Hokabishu, you're up. you're literally up. El Haribel needs to grab a weapon. Come over here. Everybody suit up. It's gonna be a wild ride, I think, because we're gonna have to juke several targets at once. And they're attacking immediately. So everybody needs to group up together. Rokesk chatted about learning roulette with Diver. Somehow I don't think you're gonna get that far. Okay, the bolt action rifle should be able to reach them. Okay, that would have been a really good opening shot there, bud, if you had... Okay, good shots. Now, shoot Diver. They're stunned a little bit. Yes, okay, good, yes, no, lay it to him. Lay it to him, dude. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Yeah, my house. Eminent domain, bitch. Eminent domain, chase him down, the dab on him, hit the gritty on him. Let Me Soul Her is doing Melania runs. Is that what he's been doing for like 1,000 years? Yeah, keep fucking him up. He's gonna bleed out at some point. Fling and panic. Yeah. Yeah. Psychite dependency. Okay, I'm not gonna rescue him. He's absolutely dog shit at cooking. He's good at social, but he's bad at dumb labor. I need people that are not the way that you are. Gear. Haul urgently. Haul this man. Haul this steel axe. And then we're just gonna let you bleed out on the ground. You do have 9 marijuanas. for people to inject into their brain. Serena has shared beliefs on culture with Liam Newman. Speaking of, Liam Newman needs to wait 3 days before converting again. Wind blocked. Extract tree. Extract the tree while keeping it alive so it can be replanted somewhere else. No, just get rid of it. And cut this. Cut this so it's not blocking the wind turbine. It would be easier, I think, to just pave this over with steel or something. Where are you going? What are you doing? You're meditating over here for no reason? Okay. I need all this to be taken care of like yesterday. Like, I need you to work on this. Serena, what are you doing? You're butchering? Why are you doing that, Serena? Because you're set to cook as a priority. Cooking, constructing, growing. Cooking, constructing, handling, growing. No. No, Serena. No, Serena, work on building, brother. We need building. We need you to make all this stuff here, man. You can't just go gallivanting, cutting up animal corpses. We need to do shit to survive. Going for a walk, you did one thing. Oh my god, this is why I'm never gonna let these colonists form unions, dude. Because they do one thing and they expect they can go do whatever seems good. Look, they built and wall. They built and wall and now they're going to bed. Holy shit on my dick, chat. Holy shit on my fucking balls, dude. Thick. Storage. Critical storage there.
Emotional, damn it.
Hi, Alyssa. Welcome in. Alyssa, I enjoyed your Untitled Goose Game streams that you did recently, where you wore a goose hat. That was very powerful. It was a very powerful goose hat. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Power conduit. I don't know. Is that going to reach? Probably not. Hidden conduit. Here? That should be able to reach now, yes? You detected a farming work site nearby controlled by the whatever? What does that mean? A farming work site. Huh? A worksite built by another faction, it'll expire. Until then, you can raid it if you wish. Oh, is this if I want to be a bad guy? Okay. Understood. Say no more. Serena, please finish. Finish this. Finish this stuff. Okay, we can move El Harabel's bed in here. Move El Harabel's bed in here. So we'll do that. And then builds a light there. Look at how fucking cozy this is. Look at it. Look at it, Chad. Look at the chickens. Okay, now we have a research bench. And in theory, we should then just confine El Harabel to a life of research and never have her interact with anyone until we try to convert her to our belief system that does not mean that she any longer believes in being a vampiric pig person, which she is not. And so she hates herself and everyone around her because they like her are not also vampiric pig people. Honk. Lamau, I'm gonna sit in here. I need positive vibes after that game. Hokubishu, you're basically the only thing that's holding this colony together. Literally, I have made you, because of your insanely high social skills, the leader of not a cult. The not a cult that we're working on right now. But I do need you to hurry up on having the words prepped to make people work harder than they ever have in their lives. It's not a, I know that I made you the spiritual leader of the cult. It's not a cult though. I can't have you going around saying it's a cult. It's not a cult. Maybe it is a cult. Maybe it's cult-ish, but it is not in and of itself a cult. Okay, that's what we're telling people. That's what's written on the placard. I don't need to put anything else in here. They do need lighting in here, but we have a complete building. What are you working on? Resting. You can move your bed first. Not assigned to constructing. Holy shit. I guess one more night is fine. Why did you put that there? Oh, it's because there's a hidden block stockpile right there? No, delete that. Delete that. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. What are you working on now, Liam? Efficiently unloading inventory. Okay. You are consuming a fine meal. We're going to watch them for a minute and see what else they need to work on. 259. We need to keep... We need so much steel. Mind me? Okay. All this? Yes. And then mine vein. Okay, barely. That's all the... Okay, dude. Silver ore all around. We're not going to mine that up. No, what we need to do is... we need to... make this all silver. Because silver helps research speed. Find steel plates for that ultra technological look. Find sandstone tile? No. Silver flooring. Do I need to research silver flooring now? That can't be right. Research. Silver. Nope. Okay. Silver smithing. Construct silver tile? Oh my god. I do need to research it. Just fucking pour it on the ground, idiots. Rober011 GPG, welcome in. What did you do, mister? Are you trying to sell me the best viewers you are? Tisk tisk. Ban. Rober01 GPG. It also offends me that you, a robot, definitely, but I'm going to talk to you as if you were a person. It offends me that you have GPG in your name. Because that's what I was forced to sell ad nauseum to people that didn't need it in GameStop. Disgusting. Well, Moustock, I didn't know you put me in here. It's because I have this wheel. Where's the wheel? I have this wheel, and your name came up. So I had to make you somebody. What, he really does have the best viewers? How could we know? That's the thing, is that I don't know how you could sell a service like that. Unless they're trying to pass off, like, AI characters as real people. A group of yaks, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact. Is it a male and female? Training. Social. Yak. What is a yak? Hang on. Hang on. Why do we have yaks now? Yak? Yak. Yaks are table herbivores with a medium movement speed. Yaks are one of the easiest pack animals to tame. Yaks are pen animals once tamed. Pen animals cannot and do not need to be trained any further. But if left outside of a pen or caravan hitching spot, pen animals will eventually roam outside your colony. Okay, so I need to create a little pen area for them. They produce milk, which is cute. Comparisons: cows produce more milk or more meat. Yaks are pack animals and fare much better against the cold. Okay, so they're just like they're pack versions of cows. I mean, that seems sick. Seems really good. All right, I'll bother to create a pen for them. I don't know what's involved. How do I make a pen? I mean, the only pens I'm aware of are the kind that you buy at, like, Staples and such. Oh, man. That's not that kind of pen. What the fuck is this? Areas outlined in green and white are considered a pen. Doors, fences, walls block pens. Animal flaps do not block pens. Animal flaps allow you to create an indoor area. This is so much. This is so much shit. A pen is an area created for farm animals. Make sure fence animal flaps can be used to provide indoor sections to move into and out of without leaving or compromising the pen. Pens can be designated for different types of animals. Colonists assigned to the animals will automatically rope wandering farm animals and lead them to... Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right, chat. Oh, they updated the game so that you can't just make certain pets. You can't make certain pets just voluntarily stay in a zone. You have to actually like treat them like actual farm animals. Pens are good, but not protection. Happen to kill your pen animals. Unpen animals cannot be assigned to an area like humans and pets and will roam around, producing large amounts of filth, which is reduced by factor by a straw matting floor. That's good to know. A minor permanent warning will appear, reminding you to either pen the animal or place straw matting, and they will also attempt to roam off the map. Determined by the roam interval stat, the game will also give a temporary warning if this happens. A pen marker is an important part of it. It designates what animals are going to be put inside a pen. Holy shit! I remember when this game was just about putting a bunch of psychos into 2x3s, dude. Different animals require a different amount of food. This information can be read on the pen marker food tab. Okay. Okay. Pens tend to be large more often than not. A 20x20 pen. Animals tend to multiply. Pens tend to be large. Can you just tell me how much I need? Just tell me how much I need. How much space do I need? Pen animals. Pen animals. Pen animals. Pen animals. Pen animals. Here it is. 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 Yak. Hunger rate, nutrition a day.
You are
Choosing a pen
blessed
animal
with a
to farm,
myriad
for
of
example.
souls.
Holy crap! On a cracker. Welcome in, Let's Conquer. Welcome in, Michael W. 1980. Welcome in, Skelly Gnome. Raiders, watch this. It tells you everything you need to know. You last played Retro? How was Retro? Also, how are you doing? How's your stream? How are all the little babies that just came in? Do you want snacks? Unfortunately, all I have are hard as hell croutons. We're trying to figure out how much space a yak needs. Any of you know? Hunger rate, nutrition a day. Is it 1-to-1? Outside of a pen, if blah blah blah, in general, animals eat hay, graze on grass, and other natural growing vegetation. Pen animals will not be actively targeted by raiders. That's good to know. Consider dandelions? Can be used in a pinch? How much space do you need? I guess we'll go with the 20x20 since I don't think it's gonna reveal anything to me. Just staring at the text is not going to regale me with the knowledge that I require. Oh, shit on a sandwich. It was great. Play some Yoshi's Island. That's always good. Isn't it amazing how good Yoshi's Island looks? Like 2,000 years after it was made. It's crazy to think about how eternal pixel graphics are. So we need to make an animal pen pretty much right now, and we need to make an animal pen next to the food place in case we need to butcher them or milk them. I guess we could milk Conquer if we need to. Just kidding. Until I'm not. We'll set up something like what we saw in the picture. We'll do a blueprint 5x5. Doesn't need to be anything fancy, yes? 5x5. Right into the freezer. Right into the freezer. 5x5. We'll do this. We'll do that. Furniture. No. Production? No. Structure? Yes. Animal flap. Animal flap. A doorway hung with thick overlapping strips of fabric allows animals to pass while insulating the temperature. Commonly uses barn doors to give penned animals a sheltered place to sleep. Okay. And wooden double door? No. And regular door? Yes. Wooden wall? Here? Thank you for the lurk. Hate to run already, but gotta go grab something to eat and get some rest. However, I'll leave you lurk. Enjoy your stream. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. And thank you for raiding. And I hope that your raiders have a grand old time. And I also need them to do an insane amount of grueling hard labor, if you don't mind. I need them to build all this shit that I'm going to be making. No, I do want the corner there. The corners are cute. The corners are kawaii. We're going to do the corners. Corners are cute. Dash and dash. We're going to do one corner. That's fine. One corner is good. What am I doing? No corners. I've apparently decided no corners. I'm back. I'm caught up on Delicious and Dungeon. Which anime is that? Is that the one where the dude gets reverse? No, the dude gets isekai'd and he gets turned into a vending machine. Probably not. Structure, space, blueprints, zones, plan. This is gonna be a huge fucking area, brother. 20 by 20. 20 by 20. 20 by 20. Dude, it can't be 20. That is so much space. What do you mean? That is so much space. That's ridiculous. 20 by 20? I mean, I want the yaks. Like, don't get me wrong. But shit. That seems like so much space. Okay. Fine. Fine. I concede. I'm not gonna make it any bigger than this. This is already so much space. If all I'm gonna keep in here is yaks, that seems nuts. We'll reserve this space and then expand it if we need to. How about that? That seems less insane to me. This is 0.86 nutrition, but I don't know how much nutrition a single tall grass gives you. No, they're diving into a dungeon and eating monsters along the way. It's dungeon diving and cooking. Oh, I've seen commercials for that. Okay, we are gonna tear this down. Fence gate. Simple gate made of posts and crossbars that block some animals like a fence. Handlers can lead animals in and out of the pen through the gates. Wood fence me. Here. Do wood fence. Wood fence, you know. And just like that. And that's a pretty good area. Pretty good, pretty good. Fence gate. We're going to put a fence gate here. And probably directly on the opposite side for RP. And that should be sufficient. Yes. And then deconstruct this shit. Deconstruct this shit? Why are you acting weird? Yeah, no, deconstruct. Deconstruct me? Deconstruct. Deconstruct and rip up the floors. Wooden walls, replace. Deconstruct, structure. Flooring, floor. Remove floor, remove floor. Okay. All right. Kind of a project. Do we have anybody that works on animals? We have one animal handler, also Hokubishu. Ooh, yeah. I love that. I love that for me. Muffalo meat has rotted away in storage. You love to see it. It's getting stinky in here. Is it because you already... Maybe it was a bad idea to have this much meat in here. How about we temporarily... How about we take off these wooden shelves here, and we just put one shelf. This is a very bad amount of meat to lose randomly. We're gonna clear this. We're gonna clear this and say nothing is allowed here. And then we're gonna have these urgently hauled so they don't just like waste away. Order, 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 order. Haul urgently. Move that shit now. Move that shit now. Everybody should move that shit now. That's fine. That seems insanely wasteful. It's fine if you need to, and then we'll remove this. We'll deconstruct it. Actually, no, we're not going to deconstruct it. We can put it somewhere else. We'll uninstall it. We'll uninstall it. Then we're going to put a little wooden shelf here. How are you doing, El Harabel? Harvesting oak tree, you love to see it. Yak 1? Caravan hitching spot. Warm caravan. Okay, you being roped in here temporarily is fine. Until... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say... Okay, alright. Grab the other yak. Where is the other yak? I need a breeding pair. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Are you gonna be led over here? Yak number 2? Yeah, so could you grab the other yak, please? Okay. And then once we sight stealer? A twisted creature has appeared out of thin air. What the fuck is this? Emaciated and misshapen humanoids, their arms end in sharp curled claws formed from bioferrite. Sight stealers are fragile, but they use psychic influence to render themselves invisible until they get close. They're known to emit haunting screams as they gather on their terrible hunts. Okay. We're just gonna fucking run, dude. Defend yourself now, Liam. Liam. Are you okay? Your discovery of the Sight Seal has yielded new insights. You can now research the following anomaly projects. That's fucking horrifying. Are you okay? Death in 11 hours? At least it didn't, like, cleave off any parts of me. Shit. Finish off the Sight Sealer, please. I'm sure that I could have captured it, but I don't know what's involved. I don't know what's involved. I'd like to tend to you. I'd like to tend to you. Can I tend to you? Where's our medic? Okay. Yeah, Liam, you should probably rest. Trying to worry about breaches with El Harabel. Can I eat this? Okabishu, please help your friend. Do not rest. Prioritize tending to him, please. Okay, very, very good. And then Serena is the construction person and cannot move it because El Harabel is sleeping in the bed that I want to move. Holy crap. Oh my god. Alright. I think that that's good enough for today. It's been 5 hours and 20 minutes. If you've enjoyed this, consider following. It helps me a ton, even if it seemed like it might not. Simple action. You can unfollow me if you decide I suck later in the unlikely event that that's going to happen. Thank you so much for being here. Next stream is going to be tomorrow, maybe? Shumi has said that she's wanted to do a stream tomorrow, so you may see her around 2 p.m. She's probably going to be playing Horizon Forbidden West. I need to rest my voice, so I'm definitely feeling it. Thank you so much for being here. If you like this a lot, consider subscribing. Every single penny goes back into making the streams bigger and better. And I will see you by proxy through my wife tomorrow, probably for Horizon Forbidden West. Let's raid you out to Joker's Phantom. It's been a while since you've been in a position to raid out to them. So let's do that. Thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate you. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you. Thank you. Bye, 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 bye. Take care. Bye. Have a good one. Bye. See you later. Bye, bye, bye. Bye.